Oh wait, I'll wait for Saribot. Well. What do we have here? First of all, I have no. How are you guys being told when I'm about to stream? Because like, I didn't even change anything yet. Like, I hadn't updated my stream settings in Twitch. I hadn't updated anything. I'm checking my YouTube. Hold on. Yeah, there was nothing. My Discord status. The only time you use YouTube Studio is when you're live. Oh no. Your Discord status tattles on you. Thank you for the 25 stream streak, Zach. Thank you. Also, that's insane. Because I was sitting here and I was like, I want to be secretive about this. It's like an hour after I would usually normally stream because I was out hanging out with a friend. And I was like, you know what? Let me just, what's it called? Let me go and let me just quietly set some stuff up so that, you know, everything's all hunky-dory and dandy. And then I'd look and y'all are already here in the chat. Like, that's insane. I wasn't expecting that. Oh my God. I really wasn't. At least I've got something to hydrate with. Tonight is the night where we have my mom's dog over. So if you randomly start hearing like a bunch of what's it called? Like shaking a cloth, it's him. Just don't be surprised if you see that. Oh, you coughed on your water? Oh no. Also, Alicia, you're absolutely free to join VC if you want to, unless you're about to go to bed, because I know that you sometimes get really eepy around this time. But yeah, oh my God. He has so much energy, he doesn't stop. I may not, mystery. Truly a mystery. But yeah, I posted some pictures of my cat because I've been trying to get my roommate into some other games lately, and the game that we started playing today was actually Infamous. I don't know, have you guys ever heard of Infamous? You've been vibing today, turning VTubers into frogs. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so I've been trying to introduce my friend into some more good games, because there was a period in his life where he didn't have access to TV, he didn't have access to internet, yeah, to like any of that stuff. And of course, because of that, no access to video games either. No internet. Yeah, it was a rough time. So what I've been doing is I've been like finding all these games using my PlayStation Network account. And I was like, oh, let me look through like the games I can stream. And I looked and I was like, oh, they have Infamous on here. And like usually my roommate has enjoyed a variety of different games. Like we've played Horizon Zero Dawn, we've started Coffee Talk, we've played Dave the Diver, Dredge, and I think there was another one, but I forget. But I was like, okay, listen, we're going to play Infamous and you have to just trust me. And he's like, okay, how would you describe it? And I was like, action platformer, I guess. Because the closest description I would have would be like maybe God of War or Batman Arkham Asylum-ish. But like he hadn't played either of those games either. So I was just like, okay, we're just going to start it and we're going to try it and see how it goes. And he was like, okay. And it actually holds up pretty well. The graphics are like, it was made in 2009, by the way. The graphics are, I would say mid. It's not like if I compared the graphics to Abiotic Factor, the graphics are way better than Abiotic Factor. But it was holding up pretty well. The combat, it took a second to get used to, but it was really fun for him too, like once he got used to it. Because then he started throwing all these electric grenades and, what was it? Shooting lightning and like all of this other cool stuff. But his favorite aspect so far is the platforming. He said it reminds him of, what's it called? Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I've never played that game, by the way, so I have no idea what he's on about with that. But apparently it reminds him of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and I was like, okay, that's cool. And it's really solid. I think it was one of the first open world-ish games that, like, when you first play the game, it limits you to like one island, right? And then it like, what's it called? It limits you to like one island, and you have to like turn on the power to the different islands, get access to them through bridges and all of that stuff. And the pacing is really good. The fighting is still good. He's just not that good at combat. Like, he's not good at shooting, but he's good at throwing punches and stuff, which is why I think after we beat the Infamous games, I'm going to move him over to the Batman Arkham games. So I think he'll really like that. It's just beating up people, and there's like a rhythm to it too. But yeah, so far he's really enjoying that game, and I'm really happy because I feel like there has not been a game like Infamous in a while. Like, Infamous is a game where it's very easy to like just start destroying everything, beating up everybody, and like citizens can get caught in the crossfire all the time, right? But no, like, you can actually heal them and, you know, save them and work on protecting them from the gangs that are around the city. And it has this like whole karmic meter type thing, which I feel like I didn't see much back in 2009. I'm trying to think, but you don't really see a lot of things where it's like, oh, karma and what you do, whether you're good or evil, has such a big play on your skills, your story, everything like that. I got scared for a second because I have my door open so my dog isn't outside my door barking at me to let him in. And I saw like a paper towel fluttering on my desk, and I was so afraid it was my cat. And I was like, why the fuck are you on my desk? Why are you here? Ah, but yeah, that's why what I was doing earlier, and my cat was just sitting there laying down because he always has to be in between where everybody is. Like whenever friends come to visit or my mom comes to visit, he's got to be like really close nearby and like just keeping an eye over everything. Honestly, he's such a like sweethearted guy because like me and my mom have always like really been people that have taken care of animals before. And I remember back when I lived with my mom and I had Ginger there, we found a ferret outside, and it was a clean ferret. So we were like, oh, this ferret has to belong to somebody, but we don't know who. So we had the ferret with us, and we were going, it was like a weekend, so we were going to wait until Monday to take it to some type of shelter that handles it. I don't really remember because I think this was like when I was in high school. But I remember Ginger ended up like seeing this ferret and started grooming it. Didn't play with it, just groomed it and then just watched it. Didn't play with it, no claws, no anything. Just like sat there and just like watched it. And it would like dig into all these piles of dirty clothes that we had, which I didn't care about because they were dirty clothes anyway. And then there was a baby bird that we found. And this was when I moved in with my roommate. And this baby bird, before we took it to a sanctuary nearby, like Ginger was just staying right next to the cage purring like very loudly because the reason we were taking care of the bird was because it was injured. So we were like, okay, obviously we can't take care of you, so we're going to just be straight up taking you to a sanctuary. Honestly, when I went to that sanctuary, it was really surprising because I was just going to drop the bird off, but then they gave me a tour of it, and I was like, why is there a peacock here? And like there was just this massive peacock there, and it had all of its big feather tail out, and I was like, what is happening here? You found an inky doppelganger today while watching streams? Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Inky is so popular that she just breeds doppelgangers. It just happens all the time. Oh my god. But yeah, like me and my mom have fostered or taken care of like ferrets, cats, dogs, ducks. Oh, I remember when I was a kid, I had a duck, a pet duck, and my mom was like, oh, well, we can't keep a duck, Pan. And I was like, why not, Mom? And I let the duck like sleep right next to me. And the duck literally fell asleep right next to me, and we just woke up the next day and everything was fine. Like, that was probably a stupid idea because I was like 8 years old at the time. And my mom was worried I would roll over and crush it. But no, I don't move in my sleep. I like stay completely still. Oh, hi, Ginger. Hi, buddy. It's like osmosis. You mean mitosis. That is the scientific term for atoms that split into duplicates. Yes. It's okay. Me and physics don't really get along that well. You're not science smart. Honestly, I'm not very science smart either, but just in terms of the math, I'm really good at regular math. And it's actually crazy how good I am at regular math. But as soon as it is math that has to do with like physics and all that stuff, that's when all of my knowledge starts to fall apart for some reason. And then when it comes to science, all I know is like a lot of the terminology. In what's it called? Math is a fucking op, bro. I was the type of autistic where the numbers would like appear in front of me and I could solve everything in my head. And I remember in high school, is my dog nearby? What the hell is that whining? I remember in high school, oh, hi.
Hi.
I just randomly saw you sitting there.
I am sitting. I am now here.
Okay, now you're sitting on my desk.
Yes.
So I remember when I was in high school, there was this like, I don't know how to describe her, but she was like a preppy kind of girl. She was the type of person that like all AP classes, all... Hi, Rudy. Oh God, okay, fine, you can come up here. Oh.
Yo, put your cat on the mic.
Oh no, this is my dog.
Oh, that's your dog.
Oh my God. Ah, he's licking me. Oh my God. Ah. Oh my God, let me tell my story, bro. So, like, imagine the popular girl who's in all of the AP classes, is a part of the head cheerleading squad, like all of that type of stuff, right?
I fear those people. I fear those types of people.
Yeah. So, we were doing like math in partnerships, right? And there was this thing where it's supposed to be like, okay, first person to get, or the first group to get all 20 questions correct wins. And like the win was an extra 30 minutes for lunch. And I was like, I want that win. And I was like, here's the answer for all 20 questions. And she looked at me and she's like, you didn't even do the math for it. And I'm like, listen, I can do the math in my head and I know it's right. Listen, how about this? Y'all solve the first 3 questions. If my answers are right for those 3 questions, then we should just turn it in as a group and get that 30-minute extra. And she was so mad. And I think it was playfully mad, but she was like, how did you do that?
Yeah.
So I've always been that type of person who's able to like math out everything in my head.
I don't understand people who are good at math.
You're just the wrong type of autistic.
Yeah, no, truly I am. I have book autism, not numbers autism.
Yeah. I used to read books all the time growing up. I kind of stopped and now I just read manga all the time though. Oh, and fanfics. I read those too sometimes. Are you even surprised though?
No.
But yeah, like, man, oh, my dog has left now. Oh, he's on the bed. Okay.
Dog.
He's just running around everywhere. He has so much energy. Like, he usually makes me play tug of war with him. The small thing. Do you have any stories from school?
No.
Really?
No. No, not ones that are for stream.
Honestly, considering I've told on stream the running a train one story from my old last job, like, I don't think I will care whatever you have to say.
Oh no, mine are just trauma dumping.
Oh no. Not
I
trauma. Yeah.
I don't want to trauma dump on stream.
That's fair. Can you hear this dog growling?
No.
He was picking up on the mic for me. Because he's trying to get me to play, and I don't want to play. I want to stream. I've only been streaming for 20 minutes. Let me stream. Hi, JJ. Welcome in.
Oh, hi, JJ. Yeah, I pinged my server that I was here.
Oh, thank you. I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, like, I'm trying to think about if I had any other school stories.
I have one school story that I think is funny.
Okay.
But it's probably like half trauma dumping and half kind of funny.
Okay, I'm listening.
Actually, I don't think it's trauma dumping, but I think there was this one time where I decided that I wanted to go to school in like alternate fashion, and then I pull up to school, walk to my class. Someone calls me a Monster High doll. Someone does that, and I'm just like, that's a compliment.
That is crazy, but that is a compliment, though. That means you are fucking rocking it.
I don't think they realized that that was a compliment to me, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, because like, it's just because everyone in high school is an asshole. But if you were wearing something like that, like now, people would be like, ooh, you look cunty.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My school life was weird. I made more friends out of the teachers and staff than students. Is it weird to befriend the principal? Not really. I don't think so.
I spent a lot of the time in the art teacher's classroom.
Sadly, whenever you're mentally ill, you tend to mature faster than your peers due to repeated trauma. And that leads to you just not wanting to deal with a lot of the other stuff.
No.
There's a lot of science that goes into this, and a lot of good and bad. Luckily, it sounded like you were surrounded by some good people. For me, I had like a small group of friends. Like, I had some friends that I made in 5th grade, and they were with me throughout the entirety of high school. Like, yeah.
I transferred schools several times because I kept getting bullied. So
Rudy, what are you doing? What the hell?
Yeah. Sorry. I kept dealing with some bullshit from other people, so I transferred schools a lot, and I didn't have a friend group.
Oh. My dog is underneath my bed, and he's pushing stuff around, and my cat's staring at him.
Yeah. The goobers.
Yeah. I'm trying to think about things that happened to me. Like, I had a group of friends that were basically my small friend group ever since I was in 5th grade. And we just kind of stuck together because we were all kind of like loners in our own way that just ended up stuck together. And then I didn't make any friends until I was in my senior year of high school. And then I didn't make any friends until the job I started 8 years ago. And then I didn't make any friends until like last year. I'm very, very bad at making friends. Like, most of the time, I only end up friends with people that actually want to be friends with me. Because if I try to be friends with somebody, they like lose interest, they don't respond, all that type of stuff. So I just never learned how to do that. And like, it's very clear from how many years it took me multiple times before I started making friends.
Yeah. Not as easy. This is such a chronically online take. It's not as easy to make friends in real life.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I was chronically online at that time. So I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Growing up, I have a single mother. I've always made this joke where I got hit with the dad went for milk debuff when I turned 0. And so it was just me and my mom. Here in Texas, it's illegal to have your underage kid at home by themselves, right?
No, yeah, it makes sense, I guess.
So instead, what my mom would do is find bullshit reasons to ground me for months on end so that I didn't get into any trouble outside.
Amazing.
My favorite one is she looked at my email and she clicked on my spam folder. Have you looked at your spam folder recently, Alicia?
No.
Well, let me look at mine real quick, just so I can give you an example of what may or may not be on there.
I got a bunch of ads.
Okay, so I click on my spam folder right here. Let's see. Something from Hello Sugar. Something from... Okay, you know what? I think they've actually done a pretty good job of like... Oh, this one's a liquor store. So, back in the day, the email filters were not as good as they are now. And so it was a bunch of like, hey, gorgeous, you looking for a strong, hot man tonight?
Oh, no.
Like, that was filled with my spam folder, right? And my mom would click it and be like, well, obviously Pan is up to something, therefore grounded. Classic. Like,
sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so because of that, I really didn't get a chance to make friends besides the ones that I made in 5th grade. And I'm lucky those friends lasted me for 7 years. I even went to most of their weddings. Like, we just have always been there for each other. And I think that's probably going to continue happening. However, we're the type of friends that like don't talk for years on end and nothing's changed. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I have one friend in real life who's like that. But otherwise, I was chronically online.
Yeah.
The first middle school that I was at, they put me in the disability class because there's something wrong with my brain. So they just put me in the disability class with all the other kids. And back then, I was even more scared of people than I am now. I would say that now I'm doing a lot better.
That's good.
And like, what I did was, because you know those giant like thumbtack boards that you sometimes see in like classrooms and stuff?
Yeah.
So what I did was I took the thumbtack board that was probably about like the length of a desk and like however, maybe like 5 feet tall. And I took that. I put my desk in the corner of the classroom, and I put that board as a barrier because I didn't want to be around other people. So I had a corner in the classroom with a beanbag that my mom bought me because my mom knew, thankfully. So like, I had my desk, I had a beanbag, and I had my computer. And when there was no lessons, I snuck on Discord.
Yeah.
So I've always been chronically online, unfortunately.
I would say I wasn't chronically online. In middle school, I kept getting my laptop taken away from me. When I was on my laptop, all I played was Neopets and Gaia Online. So I don't know if you know what Gaia Online is. Did you ever get on it?
No, I think I was a little bit too young at the time.
Yeah, so it's basically, it's a place where you make a virtual avatar and have there's a forum system, and you can buy all sorts of equipment and stuff for your avatar. And a lot of people would like role play or read the manga or play the Flash games that were on there. So I would usually be on there. And then what's it called? Oh, right, Neopets. They used to have this thing called Neopia Times on Neopets, which was a newsletter, an official Neopets newsletter with its own comic section. And the comics would be filled with basically fan comics with all of these stories. Like, some of them would have murder, mystery, like all of this stuff. And it was so fascinating to read some of these. And I thought at the time, I was like, all of these are real. This is insane. That's crazy. But no, it would be like the written things would be news scoops on the different characters that exist in Neopets. And then the comic section would be all of these like issues. And there would be issues that would get up to like 400. And they gave you like multiple pages of comics. It was so good. And like, they don't have that anymore. I think they stopped it because the theme started getting too dark. Like I said, there was plots with murder in it. This is a kid's game. Why is there murder in a kid's game? You know what I mean? Like, as a kid, I didn't think anything about that. I was like, oh my God, this shit's so fucking cool. And now as an adult, I'm like, yeah, I kind of get it.
Yeah. Oh my God, that reminded me. So one of the first animes that I ever got into was Black Butler. I don't know if
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I would like to say that I'm not surprised.
Hey, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by this?
Alicia is absolutely weak to well-dressed people, especially if they're twinks. Therefore, I'm not surprised at all. I have my finger up like the nerd emoji right now. JJ says checks out. See? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No.
That's what I thought.
But yeah, literally that was one of the ones that got me into anime. And I don't think I should have been watching that when I was 13.
Oh, probably not. So what I watched growing up was Toonami when it turned into whatchamacallit, Adult Swim. I hated Family Guy. I always hated Family Guy. But there was this weird part in Adult Swim where Toonami had ended and Adult Swim was like, hey, we're going to continue with anime, but this anime is much more crazy and out there. So I don't remember exactly all of the ones, but there was Dot Hack. Have you heard of that?
Nope.
It's basically one of the first trapped in a video game series.
Like kind of proto isekai, sorta.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I was thinking about that recently because they announced there's going to be a new Dot Hack game coming out. But yeah, like, you know that whole thing where it's like, oh, this is an RPG. Oh, these specific characters can get all these unique classes and unique events and all that sort of stuff. Like, that's very commonplace in manga and manhwa now. At the time, this was like entirely new, you know?
New concept.
Yeah.
I think that it's so overdone now that people are like sick of it. I'm definitely sick of it.
That is so valid of a take for you. However, I'm the type of person that loves eating trash, so I'll watch it.
Pan the raccoon.
Yeah. What do you think these circles around my eyes are? Hi, Chan. Hi.
Hi, Chan. Hi. Hi, Chan.
Let me think.
I thought they were makeup.
They're actually not makeup. It's tough to explain. It's lore things. But yeah, they're not makeup. But yeah, so they had Dot Hack Sign, which was like a very, very mature like game thing. And then they had Dot Hack Sign Legend of the Twilight, which was like an ecchi anime. And
Ooh.
I was like, what the fuck is this? Because I was like watching Dot Hack Sign, where like they have this really awesome intro.
Oh my god!
This really
Yuki Kajira composed the music.
Oh, wait!
I fucking love Yuki Kajira's music.
Wait, Alicia. Oh. What if we did a Dot Hack Sign watch along? Maybe just like 5 episodes, just so you can get a vibe of it and think on it.
You know what? Sure.
I think that would be pretty fun. You think you've gone lower than me on the trash pile? I'm a raccoon. I am a raccoon. I love hanging out in the trash. I love
how both the animes that we have had first experience with have had like similar composers for some of the songs.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the anime they had on Adult Swim was like Neon Genesis Evangelion, Dot Hack Sign. Yep. I think they used to have Big O and Trigun as well. But I was like, I want
to watch the old Trigun. I only watched the new one.
It was crazy time back then because they would show everything. Like, I would be sitting there watching Neon Genesis Evangelion, and then in the intro, titties and coochie are going across the screen.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
yep.
Does anybody remember that? Is that just me? Also, I had such a crush on Rei Ayaname. Such a crush. Oh my god.
Interesting.
Wait, have you watched Neon Genesis?
No, but I know a lot about it because pop culture osmosis is a thing and it's nearly impossible
True.
to avoid spoilers.
I will say, personally, fuck Netflix. However, I will probably, like, once they finish all the Neon Genesis movies and they're all released, I'm probably going to get Netflix just to binge watch the movies. Because basically, the anime, they weren't expecting the anime to be so fucking amazing and draw in such a big audience.
To get Netflix. Cough, cough, yar.
Yeah, true. Hi, Rudy. Welcome back. Okay, you're on my lap again. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, basically, I don't know if you heard the story about it, but when Neon Genesis Evangelion first came out, a lot of the people, they worked for Gainax, which later became, a lot of the people from there left and made Trigger Studio.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, that's a big part of the lore already, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when they were making this, they basically bankrupt the company making the anime to the point that the final episode is literally made with crayons.
Okay, that's actually really funny and also kind of cool at the same time.
Like, he was like, listen, I didn't get to fully create the story I wanted to for this, but I'm gonna make sure that it ends in a good way that's satisfactory for everyone.
True.
And so he did that. And like, they used up all the money they had allotted for it, basically almost bankrupt the company. And then it went out and they're like, yeah, this company's fucking doomed. No one's ever gonna like this anime. Which, of course, decades later, you can see that was fucking wrong. So now
the turntables.
Now they have infinite money to make the anime they wanted. So they started redoing the movies. And or they started redoing it in the form of these movies that go over the different arcs of the anime and onward. So these arcs are the perfected form of the story, and I want to watch all of it.
Makes sense.
The wild part is they managed to turn bankruptcy into an iconic part of the story and an epic scene moment. True. It's because everybody that worked for Gainax, they had a passion. They wanted to make sure they were doing everything the best way they possibly could, which of course is an issue because that uses up a lot of money. But they fucking did it with just crayons and whatever they did it. And like, you can read so many interviews about that time. But then afterwards, Gainax became a studio that really only cared about, what was it? Gainax became a studio that really only cared about, like, cost effectiveness after that, which caused a lot of the original people there to leave. And then they created Studio Trigger, where they also were like, fuck it, we ball.
Peak.
And so...
Also be right back.
Okay. And so, like, one of the things they hit everybody with, of course, Gurren Lagann. I'm pretty sure everyone and their mom knows Gurren Lagann. It's so fucking hype. Every episode, the hype grows higher and higher. And yeah, Studio Trigger does have that issue where the hype keeps building up and the enemy keeps getting stronger until it gets to the point where they're fighting aliens. But the characters they write, the music, the action scenes, like every single aspect of it is so amazing. Like, I personally loved Gurren Lagann. I loved Kill la Kill. Like, I didn't like all the fan service that Kill la Kill started with, but then it started getting into like straight up just a bunch of fucking action, and that was awesome. I even watched Inferno Cop. And I haven't watched Promare yet. Oh, Darling in the Franxx. Everyone has mixed thoughts on Darling in the Franxx. I liked it. And I didn't like the ending as much. Spoilers of about 30 seconds for Darling in the Franxx. I don't like an ending where the ending is they could not have any form of peace in their current lives because it was a massive trauma, the entirety of it. Therefore, they got reincarnated like centuries later and were able to have a peaceful life then. I don't like that. I want these characters that went through all this suffering to get their good vibes after. Not like that far after, but I want them to earn their ending. Welcome back.
True.
Did you have your headphones in, by the way?
Are we talking about shitty endings? I did.
Yeah, have you seen Darling in the Franxx?
I hear all. I have not. It doesn't really seem like my type of story, to be honest.
That's valid. Plus, one issue is that they do sexualize the teenagers a lot. I feel like that's very common in Japanese media, but I try to ignore it to get to the point of the story.
Yeah, a lot of anime from the 2000s and 2010s did not age well because of that.
Yeah. Like, it is a shame that they didn't age well because of that. Because I watched a lot of these when I was a teenager. So when I was a teenager, I didn't give a shit.
Yeah. Like, you think it's kind of fine at the beginning, and then when you look back at it, it's like...
Yeah.
I feel the same about Ouran High School Host Club.
Yeah. Stares at Hetalia.
Butler,
Who said that? Who said that?
Yeah, I remember here. I remember. I think one of my friends talked about Hetalia like in passing because they remember being on the internet when that was really popular. Was it Val? I think it might have been Val.
I believe it. Val is very into a lot of classics that exist.
Yeah. Oh. Hold on. God. I think Discord might be doing some things.
Oh, okay.
Nope, never mind. Never mind. We're good.
So, Zach's saying that the entire point of that story was the ending where all of the suffering that they went through in this life was met with their own death, and what they earned was a reincarnation centuries later where they're finally able to live in peace together. And I'm not a fan of that because their reincarnation centuries later doesn't have everything that bound them together. Like, yeah, they might still be linked by souls and like might do the love and first sight type the thing, but I want them to be able to remember the time that 02 shoved a honey steak in Hiro's mouth. The point was they would find each other again. Yeah. But there are other anime that are currently airing where their manga has ended. I'm not going to say the name of it, but their manga has ended, and it's a very, very, very hyped anime that everybody loves. But the ending of it is the fact that everybody dies and they're able to reincarnate and all meet together and have a peaceful high school ending. And I just don't like that. And that's just my personal opinion.
It feels cheap. It feels like a cheap ending. It feels like they had no other ideas.
Like, maybe it would have been that, like, oh, this is a future without all of the trauma and the bad stuff that we experienced in the main story. And that's great that you can see a future where all that happens. I prefer a time skip. I don't prefer a century skip.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not going to name that anime's name, but it is a really awesome anime. Do you know which one I'm talking about?
No, you'll have to tell me the name in DMs or something, because I don't know.
Ooh, do you mind spoilers?
Nope. I don't really perceive spoilers unless I watch the thing. I always have this weird, like...
I sent it to you.
Let me check. Oh, yeah, okay. I haven't watched that anime, so I have no clue what you're talking about.
I will say, very good. Very good.
I don't usually watch. I'm a little more picky with the animes I watch nowadays.
Okay.
If it doesn't immediately vibe with me, I kind of just go, nah, not worth it.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, you probably like Frieren, don't you?
Yeah.
You're a black fern, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. The loud sipping.
I like Frieren more. I like Frieren more.
Yeah.
I like both of them, but Frieren speaks to me on a soul level.
Crying for 3 days and 3 nights. Yeah, I see it.
Bro.
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
All right.
So what other anime do you like then?
Shit, I have to remember. The second anyone asks me, I'm just... Oh, I forget.
Okay, well, I can go through some of the ones that I love.
Okay.
One of the ones that I fell in love with a long time ago, and this was actually my first anime ever, because at the time there wasn't any anime on live TV, and I think the TV service I had on demand, and they had an anime section on it. So what I ended up watching is this small little anime called DN Angel. Have you heard of it?
Interesting.
Wait, have you heard of it?
No.
Okay.
I did, however, find some of the anime that I've written down. Madoka Magica, Apothecary Diaries, Majo de Oyasumi, Sleepy Princess. I don't know if you.
Oh, that's so you. Yeah.
Dungeon Meshi, Bochi, Dragon Stampede, Spice and Wolf, but the reboot version because I didn't watch the original. I'm late to the party. I didn't watch the original. Lucky Star, Cardcaptor Sakura.
Yes, Lucky Star.
Umaru-chan, and of course Kuroshitsuji.
So, did you hear that they're making a new Lucky Star that's about Kanata in her 30s?
What? No, I didn't.
And I feel like that is going to be so based.
I feel old now. What the hell?
I
feel so old.
So just before,
I'm only in my 20s.
just so I can get it out of my brain. Dan Angel is a story about there used to be this master painter who would draw souls into the very art pieces that he made. And there was a master thief who could steal anything under the sun. And so the thief comes right as the painter is about to finish the painting. And this causes their bloodlines and souls to be cursed.
Oh.
So they basically, everyone in the painter's family is able to bring art that comes to life. Like make art that comes to life, that has magical effects, all of this other stuff. Mm-hmm. Issue is they cannot show or feel any emotion, because if they do, they turn into like the original artist, who was this evil piece of shit who just does not care about anything.
Oh.
And then on the flip side, there's the family of the thief, who their curse is that the second that they feel emotions like romance, they turn. So this, of course, makes it very difficult to fall in love, because, oh, I have a date with my partner. Let me just... And then they just would turn into the Phantom Thief. Luckily, the thief was a good guy. He realized that the paintings and art that were being made were being misused and used to like do a bunch of evil shit. So he would seal them back up. Oh, and also every time that the artist would draw another art piece that would come to life, it would take away from their own life. And yeah, that's basically the prologue of the story. I love it though. I like even Pan, and where I'm going with Pan is highly inspired off of the story.
Can I know some spoilers, or are you gonna keep it a secret?
Oh,
don't tell me on stream.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you on stream, but you're always free to know spoilers. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, Lucky Star though. I love Lucky Star. I used to be the person that would...
Pan.
Oh, huh?
Pan.
Eh.
You wanna write OC lore together?
Okay.
I feel like it's already kind of perfect, because even our VTuber themes go together.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. I remember we were making that joke about it with Alicia, where... No, not Alicia, with Inky, where it's like... I'm a bad dream, you're a good dream, and then Inky's an incubus, which is a wet dream.
I remember that.
Oh. Also, I've never heard of King of Bandits or Hitman Reborn, personally. I just wanted to say that.
A lot of the stuff that I write is inspired by Madoka Magica.
So good, by the way.
Which means a lot of it is sad.
Yay! I love sadness.
A lot of it is sad. And I branched out from the sad. I branch out from the sad, but occasionally I decide I want to hurt someone.
Yeah. So basically, like, the only lore that is publicly available for me is that nightmares are born when bad endings occur. And a bad ending doesn't have to be a death. It doesn't have to be anything like that. It's just like, every story has a bunch of outcomes to it, right? A bad ending could be failing to pass a class. It could be failing to get the job that you want. There's so many ways that a bad ending could occur. And that literally just creates a nightmare.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm still kind of sitting on and deciding my lore. So, like, anything that I say will probably be prone to change. Not finalized. Beta version.
Gotcha.
But, like, basically, mage school doesn't do well in classes, does well everywhere else, basically barely graduates, shuts self in room, focuses on magic projects, finds the internet, decides to be a streamer.
Yay.
Yay. And during that time period where, because a lot of it is based off of my personal feelings, not personal experiences, but personal feelings.
Yeah.
Towards when I was a lot more isolated and I didn't really have a lot of people to connect to. So hence the lockdown obviously
didn't help.
Part in
Yeah.
because it happened when I was just entering high school. So yeah, I know I'm baby.
Yeah, you're everyone's little sister for a reason.
So like the library is kind of like just how I felt at the time. Very isolated, somewhat lonely, but also kind of happy because I found out what VTubers were. So yeah. I really want to make a lore video, but like, oh, they're so expensive.
It doesn't necessarily have to be.
Expensive.
You could always use a lot of practical effects.
Yeah.
Like instead of having a whatchamacallit? Instead of having a 3D animation of a tower, you could just have like a Lego one or a D&D tower.
Yeah. Fun fact, the Astral Library is not actually a tower, it's a manor.
Oh.
I'm scared of heights.
The Astral Basement.
The Astral Library. Oh, have you ever... Oh, that's right, I remembered. Have you ever played or like heard of any, like, prior to talking to me, I've ever heard of any Toho games?
I'm gonna be so honest with you. I've only ever heard Toho music and never any games. I know there was story, but I could never figure out how to access the story.
So much story. Oh, hold on. There's so much story. It's just literally on a wiki. And since I didn't have the capacity to play the games, I was a lot of the time just scouring through the wiki. And so one of my favorite Toho characters is Patchouli Knowledge.
Yes,
I'll send you
I know who that is.
Do you want to pull it up on stream, or because I don't know if people know. I wouldn't say Toho is niche.
You're like,
but I would say that it is somewhat.
The people need to hear this.
I like the character. They're very like inspirational for my aesthetic. I feel like just aged. I'm sorry, Zach. Yeah. So basically, Patchouli is a character who they are a magician, and they reside in the library at the Scarlet Devil Mansion. So I took library and I went, library mansion.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, so Pan's a demon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of people are like, man, why does Pan look so human? Well, y'all will find out.
A borrowed body. Is it? Let me guess. It's a borrowed form and that person is dead.
Oh no, that'd be crazy. That's actually really cool, but no. Well, no. Well.
It's like demons possess people.
Oh yeah.
I had a thing that I remembered. So something that I was tinkering with is the fact that in my lore, imagination and like creativity kind of fuels magic. And the dream world has a lot to do with that. And because my character has a lot to do with the dream magic and stuff, the magic that they use sort of like whenever they use dream magic, it has the potential to sort of leak out into the real world. Have you ever seen that scene from Paprika?
Yes.
The one that's like the parade and everything.
I watched the HD version of Paprika while it was in theaters. So good.
It's sort of like that, where dream world is a whole separate thing. And
if I could sing Japanese, I would do a cover of Girl from Byakuya.
Yeah, but I was tinkering with that because like I like the idea that imagination makes magic stronger.
Yeah. That's a very common trait in Japan too. It's like, because whenever you look at all these isekai, it's like you have to visualize it and then it'll occur. And then you see these people going, okay, visualize like hydrogen atoms connecting together, nuke.
But yeah, I didn't finish my original thought on why I was playing with that concept. Like the dream world, whenever you channel dream magic, it has the potential to leak into the real world. And while I was just doing stuff and every day, I thought, what if one of the bad endings from my character lore was that she channeled too much dream magic and was the catalyst for the worlds blending together?
Ooh. That's a pretty rough ending. Wow.
Yeah.
I think...
I don't know if I'll use it or not. Sorry, I kind of like... I know this is as your stream, I kind of took it over.
Dude. Don't worry about that shit. I'll beat you up. I was gonna say about Madoka Magica, who's your favorite character?
I like Madoka.
You wanna guess who my favorite is?
Who?
Homura. Oh my god.
What is happening? Why? What is this cosmic joke?
It's a crazy joke, ain't it? Like,
Crazy.
and it's crazy because Homura basically saw Madoka's bad end and was like, I don't want this to happen. And so she kept going back to try to fix it, which just doubled the strength at which the misery occurred over and over and over again into infinitesimal. This Greek ass lesbian tragedy. God, it's so good though.
True. You know that there's a new movie, right?
Yes.
Keeps getting delayed, and
I also want to see all the Madoka movies.
I've seen all of them multiple times.
Okay. About Lucky Star, I was going to say, I've rewatched Lucky Star so many times. Like, obviously, I love Kanata. I think everybody does.
True.
Like, she's just so fucking based. And of course, I used to watch it during a time where, like, I didn't have access to TV or internet. Well, no, I did have access to internet. I would just pull it up on YouTube where it's like part 1 out of 3 episode.
I remember that.
Yeah. Because they would just have the whole fucking thing on YouTube. I think I might still be subscribed to the channel that has it.
They still have it. They probably still have it.
I know, right? I'm probably still subscribed to that channel. I know, like, I would always have it on, and it would be like when I have to focus on doing chores. Like, that's what I would throw on in the background. Because if it's something that I'm interested in listening to, like, I will sit down to pay attention so I can listen to it. But I've watched Lucky Star so many times that I don't need to worry about that. Like, I can be, even if I'm interested in it, I can keep doing something else.
Yeah.
And like I said before, I used to get grounded all the time. Back in middle school, all I would do, and I'm not joking, my free time was spent playing Pokemon on the DSi and then using the internet browser on the DSi to read fanfics at fanfic.net.
Actually, you talking about Pokemon made me remember that. My first anime wasn't actually Black Butler. That was the anime that I chose to watch because I knew what anime was. But when I still, like, divorced parents, when my parents were still together.
Oh!
My brother also still lived at the house, and he had, like, the typical, like, older brother ass room set up. So, like, the TV and everything. So sometimes I would just barge into his room when he was watching TV, and he would put on Pokemon, and we would watch Pokemon.
In that case,
yeah.
Like, yeah, when I first realized what anime was, Dean Angel was my first anime. However, I also watched Pokemon. I watched everything up until somewhere in Diamond and Pearl. That's when I officially stopped watching. So I've seen every single episode up until then. And then I've also seen, like,
I have
Beyblade.
Like, vague memories of I have, like, vague memories of watching the original Pokemon series, the first season, first couple seasons. And then when I figured out what anime was, I was like, I want to keep watching.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Beyblade?
Nope.
So that was my first introduction into a character that I was like, oh my god, I want this to be me. There's this one character Like, so the energy from the Beyblade universe infiltrated the real world. And because of that, the Beybladers have to work to fight off the enemies that come from that. And all of them have their own elements. Fire, water, earth, whatever, right? And there's this enemy who only uses a dark Beyblade. And every time he shows up, he's such a fucking badass. He's so cool, so awesome. And then, hold on. Let me see if I can pull him up. Images. Oh my god, how is it that an image of him actually is not here?
Damn. Erased.
I know, right? That's actually... Okay, maybe it's because I'm on Bing and not Google. Let me try Google. Oh my god, please. I don't want to use Chrome. Okay, I clicked on her, what's this called? Fandom page? So let me see if I can figure out where the fuck this is.
Yeah.
Oh my god, sorry, I'm sorry, this is taking a second. Wait, is this actually her? Hold on. Is it who? What is happening here? Okay, I feel like I'm actually going insane. So there's this one character in Beyblade, and he's this dude. He has a mask on. And he's always badass, always comes up and beats the shit out of like everybody that would be on the team. And he always walks away after beating them like a really cool dude. And I'm like, oh my god, he's so awesome. You come to find out that he's the split personality of their best friend, who's like this healer girl.
Oh, that's crazy.
And I was like, oh my god, I love this so much. Why can I not find their fucking names? Is it Bakugan? You know what? It probably is Bakugan. Let me try Bakugan. It probably is. Thank you so much. Bakugan. So I think I remember her name. Here it is. Yes, you're so right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I know neither of those anime, so I'm like...
Okay, I'm going to save this image, I guess. Oh, it's a fucking WebP. Fuck me, I guess.
Ugh.
Well, who the hell? What's the name of the person that she turns into, though? Do you remember like who the fuck she turns into? Mask Guy Bakugan. Yeah, let's just fucking... Oh! I just look up Mask Guy and he's fucking there. This fucking menace.
I guess that a lot of people also forgot the name.
I fucking know, right? Okay. So, let me see if I can upload this. Okay. So I'm pulling it up on my stream right now. This is the dude, right?
That is like peak 2000s anime design.
Yeah, and he is a fucking menace. He just will come up and start just destroying everybody. Like, the main protagonist has lost to this guy so many times that you're just like, damn, what the hell? And then we have the original character.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, but surely you can imagine NB goals.
Yeah. Fair enough.
That character's entire thing was they never got their name, if I remember right. Oh, is that why I couldn't find his fucking name? Because he never said it? They would just be like, it's that masked asshole! And then he'd beat the shit out of them and leave, and they'd still never get his name until he's like, you know what? I think it's time for you to know. And he takes off the mask and the hair goes down and like you see her face there and you're like, oh my God, what the hell? I'm telling you, it was such a fucking cool moment growing up, that reveal. And that reveal is probably part of when I was like, I want to be that. That was my recognition of non-binary and the feeling of wanting to be that. God, it was so fucking cool.
I've had a moment like wanting to be a character specifically, but I did, however, have a moment where I was like, I like this character, and then years later I realized why. So Jasper from Steven Universe.
Oh.
Enough said.
Yeah.
Enough said.
You want to know something that's very oof? I most relate to Steven from Steven Universe.
I can see that.
Especially in future.
I think I liked this.
Yeah, like
I liked Lapis.
Ooh, Steven in Steven Universe future. Like, it was so crazy. I was watching all of Steven Universe and I was like, oh my God. Like, he's so me. This is such things I would do. And then future, I go, oh, being called out constantly and repeatedly and hammered in the head. And Steven, you've been through so many traumatic incidences and have never gotten a break. All of those traumas are just all culminating onto your person. Did you watch Future?
Yes.
Oh my God.
But like, I think the characters that I related to most were, I think it was just Lapis actually, and then I liked Jasper, which says a lot.
Yeah, I related to Steven a lot because he had no knowledge of one of his parents, and somehow he, like, because of the way that he is, he's stuck between two cultures with no idea of how either one fully works. Which I'm sure you can understand, me being a biracial mixed kid.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, all he knew was his home, because he never really left it very much. He didn't go to school. Like, and all of his friends were just people that were in town nearby. Crazy, right?
The I can't remember. I think I just liked or related to Lapis because her whole thing was just like feeling trapped and stuck, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, yep. Yep.
Yeah, if I had to choose somebody besides Steven, it would be Amethyst.
I can see that.
I'm so curious what you mean when you say you can see that.
Like you have the fun personality.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, it's surely not the trauma.
And that too.
surely not that.
What? What?
Oh my god. I'm trying to think of other anime that like really
I originally thought that Jasper was a guy, and I feel like that's like peak closeted experience.
A lot of people thought Ruby was a guy too, and even like overseas they had to make Ruby a dude because they were like, oh, we can't have two girls kissing.
Scary. Ooh, girls kissing, jump scares.
It's so funny to me. I don't know if you know the story, but Steven Universe, the reason why it was made the way that it was, where they had to push episodes out in little chunks, is because Cartoon Network hated it. They're like, no one's gonna want such an effeminate show with these characters and all of this stuff happening in it. And it's like, oh, it's accepting of queer people. We don't like that. So and then
it became popular. So
every time there was one of those blocks where nothing was being posted about Steven Universe and there was a bunch at once, it was because Rebecca Sugar was up there arguing with the execs, being like, hey, fuck you guys, I'm putting it out like this, I'm putting it out like this, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, over and over again until like she was able to get it out. Until it got to a point where they're like, okay, fine, this is how many episodes you have left, and then you have to end the series.
Oh yeah.
And so
you could tell that it was rushed at the end.
Yeah, and so she did it. The series ended, and then they looked back at how people enjoyed it, and they're like,
popular it was.
They're like, oh, people actually really liked this. Would you
get fucked?
And then they're like, hey, we know that you said you had a lot of ideas for this show. Would you be interested in like 6 more seasons? And then
6.
And then Rebecca was like, everything that could have been made is gone. We're past that point. But she's like, but I've got a movie and 1 season.
Oh yeah. I feel like I would have, like, personally, I feel like even like alternate universe comics exploring different concepts, I would fuck with that.
Yeah, like, oh my god.
Like, even if they're not technically canon, I would still fuck with that.
I want to know everything that we are going to experience with Steven. But
True.
That was one thing that Rebecca accepted when she ended the series with Future, was like, hey, Steven's done. He needs his break from all of this. And
you know what I want to know? You want to know what I want to sorry.
Wow.
So what I really want to know is the world building around like the different gems and like the gem hierarchy. And I'm in a server with a group of my friends that made an alternate universe that's basically like a what if, a different setting for like Steven Universe. Very different. I'm not going to disclose because I want to keep it private and separate from stream so that I can just be my weird little self over there. But and I can tell you more later off stream.
Okay.
But yeah, That's the thing. Oh, the world building, right. I really want to know more about it. Like, I want to know what Rebecca Sugar had in mind for like how everything was like supposed to go, how all the different roles and like the hierarchies and like even just the environment and like the setting,
Hmm.
because it kind of was like you can't really get a feeling for like how everything is supposed to be ordered. Like when you look at the like the characters that have different roles, like the soldiers and the like the nobles and stuff with their different jobs, it kind of feels like they were arbitrarily decided on a whim. And I
Yeah,
could be wrong, but also I really want to know more. I really want to know more about that.
that's so valid. I know that a lot of that is stuff we were supposed to get into, because everything after Ruby and Sapphire got married, that's when they gave them a set amount of, okay,
Oh,
you feel me?
yeah, because of course.
Yeah, so they're like, all right, they're like, okay, Rebecca, we have bent over backwards for you so many times. However, this marriage, we're drawing the line. You have argued with us too much, and now your episodes are limited. And that was the worst mistake they ever made.
Truth nuke.
But
Yeah.
I know they're going to have a Broadway musical about it, and that there's a new series.
That was one thing I never heard about that. I did hear about the new series.
Yeah.
I did not hear about the Broadway thing.
Yeah, because Rebecca Sugar really wants there to be a Broadway experience.
I wonder how that's gonna go, because I know that there's a lot of musical focus in the show, but usually like it's more spaced out, and musicals are on average maybe about 2 to 3 hours long, maybe 4 if it's a really. But like, yeah, I really wonder how that's gonna translate.
Yeah. It's tough to say. I know that that's something that she really wants and she's been working on, and I'm sure she's going to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that show literally influenced so much of me.
No, yeah, same. That show changed my brain chemistry.
Yeah.
I was sitting there, like, small Ellie, sitting in front of the television with her snacks, just watching and being like, oh, I like this. Not knowing. Brain changed forever.
Yeah, it like, I've even cosplayed as Stevani before. Which wait, you've seen me before, right?
Sorta. I don't remember.
But yeah,
every time listen, you have to understand. If I don't have a frame of reference for someone or how they look like in real life, they kind of just look like their profile picture, or if I know that they have like a specific character that they use a lot, like how like with VTubers, they look like the VTuber to me in my head. So you look like your VTuber. I just see you as your VTuber, and I'm just like, that's Pan.
Valid. I'm trying to think about like if there's any other shows that like affected my chemistry, like where it's like this was life-changing for me, you know? I think the only other thing would maybe be Kingdom Hearts, but that's about it.
I used to watch Miraculous Ladybug a lot when I was little.
I watched that with my nieces because they love it. Mind you, my nieces were watching it like when they were 5 and 6, so.
Yeah. Miraculous was something, and it also is probably why I have a fictional type preference.
Mm-hmm.
Can you guess who? Can you guess? I remember, but I'm not gonna tell you.
I've got nothing. Hi, Texan. Welcome in.
Hi, Texan. Hi.
Hi. Yeah, we're just yapping about like anime and shows that have like affected us long term. Like I know I know my mom was a big fan of Naruto, which is really funny because like I've told Lulu about that, and I'm just like, I think you and my mom would get along great because like y'all would just talk about Naruto. She still puts it on sometimes and just watches up until I think there's a part in Shippuden where she stops watching. But she loves that series so much. And it's so funny to me. And I keep trying to put her onto other stuff. Like I think she'd like My Hero Academia. But
I used to be a big My Hero Academia fan. I kind of got tired of it though. I liked it because I was like, ooh, imagine the character possibilities. I have been making characters since I was in middle school.
Same.
I still have a drawing that my friend from middle school made for me of one of my old characters. Like, I don't even have any records on them, kind of thing. So, yeah, I've been making characters since forever. It's fun.
Yeah, that's the same thing for me. Texan liked Soul Eater, Samurai Champloo. Ooh.
Soul Eater. Oh, I loved Soul Eater.
Okay, I need your opinion. Fire Force.
I don't like Fire Force.
I agree. And it's crazy.
I don't like it.
Because I loved Soul Eater. And then Fire Force felt so mid. And it felt so mid because it was filled with so much fan service that the fan service takes up more time than the fights do sometimes.
Okay. To be honest, I do not like action-centered anime anymore. That's part of the reason why my favorite anime of like the past 2 years has been Frieren, because you get the fight scenes, you get the characters, you get the world building, you get the atmosphere, and everyone can like take a different like meaning from it, if that makes sense. Like there's themes about like grief and memory and like other things that I don't remember. Or you can just enjoy it and as a comfy like fantasy show.
I love the fact
I do
that Hiro Himmel knew that Frieren was too inexperienced to understand what love was. So instead made it so that hundreds, thousands even, however long it takes, the stories of him and the seeds that he planted will be there so that he will forever be remembered by her. And she will realize that he loved her this whole time. Like, that's obviously what it's leading up to.
True.
I will say, I appreciate My Hero Academia. It had a definitive start, a definitive end.
Yeah.
It wasn't in filler episode bullshit. Like, that almost never happened. It was always like every episode was like, okay, we're going to the next thing. The next thing's happening.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I think I don't remember the exact reason why I stopped watching My Hero. I think it was just because I just like I didn't find any more enjoyment in it. I was kind of just like, is that it? Is this it?
Yeah.
I was kind of like, oh, I don't like it.
There is a part like halfway through where you kind of get burnt out for a little bit. And I think it's because you're like realizing Deku still isn't reaching his potential, and the people nearby aren't helping him reach that. And you can see that especially in All Might when he's like, oh shit, you know what? I should have been teaching you stuff and I haven't been doing shit. And like then you see Deku start learning from his friends more. And one thing that's really frustrating to me is that he's so different in the manga compared to the anime. Because in the manga, he's a nerd about heroes. You know what I mean? And because of that,
I read a little bit of the manga. I read a little bit of it. So yeah, kind of.
Yeah, so he's really big onto knowing what these heroes' powers do, their upper limits, lower limits, like how they would work in combination with other heroes, skills, all that sort of stuff. In the manga, you see him learning how to use his powers by looking at other heroes and seeing what they do to learn how to do his things, you know? And in the anime, he's just this dumbass that can't do anything without help. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, he needs to be talked to figure out what's happening. But I will say,
I think I know. There's a very inherent problem in some anime where the people who are making the anime do not give the people who are watching it the chance to figure things out on their own. So the characters have to explain everything because the audience needs to know. And that results in things getting dumbed down for the sake of audience understanding, instead of people coming to the conclusion on their own and figuring it out through maybe the character's actions or their dialogue, stuff like that.
Yeah.
A lot of recent, within the past decade, I'd say, anime tends to suffer from that because a lot of casual anime watchers don't really care about story. They kind of just want hype moments and aura. So
Yeah.
the studios tend to look at like people who watch the show at as mainstream watchers and go, okay, these are the types of people who watch our anime. They're casual watchers, so they probably won't pick up on a lot of the things that would have been more subtle. So we need to explain it to them. And I think that that's where the disconnect comes from. Like when you said explaining everything in My Hero. I think that's where it comes from, and it grinds my gears so much. They kind of use Deku as a placeholder for the audience as well, which doesn't work when he's his own character. Like, he's supposed to be a huge mega nerd that knows all sorts of stuff, not just about All Might, but all of the heroes too. So he knows how they fight and is able to learn from them. Texan said sometimes people just need to figure it out, and I absolutely agree.
It's one of those media literacy things that people complain about that we're losing.
Yep.
And
sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, that's why
I have a lot of opinions
the
on this topic.
the anime is frustrating, but it ended, and it ended satisfactorily. And even though the journey was long and tedious, it ended really well.
I think that something ending well is probably the best result.
Yeah, definitely.
Instead of it like ending on a cliffhanger or ending with something unresolved.
So even though the journey was rough, the ending was amazing.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like, sorry, this is like writer brain going fully feral. Sometimes not all stories need to have an ending that is meticulously tied in a box and wrapped in gift paper. Sometimes loose ends and loose threads are part of what makes a media intriguing, because then you can kind of draw your own conclusions, or it's kind of just like, you know, like there are some stories where completing all the plot threads and tying it up is a really good thing, because then some stuff doesn't make sense. But then there are other medias where it kind of makes more sense to leave it like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, definitely. I will say I grew up watching this anime called Bleach. Have you ever seen it?
I've heard of it. Not watched it, but heard of it.
So it was one of the big ones. It was next to Naruto, Dragon Ball, One Piece. Like, it was in that era. The reason that it got forgotten is because they stopped producing the anime at a certain point. And it's so frustrating to me, because basically what would happen is they worked alongside the manga creator. They would create the anime, catch up to the manga, start creating a bunch of filler arcs with the manga creators like help, and then would get back to the main story, and then we'd get back more filler arcs, and that would just keep happening over and over again until it just completely stopped altogether. Now,
I feel like
the anime is really awesome though, and their filler was in some cases really good, in some cases really shit.
Sometimes filler is needed, because if you don't have enough filler, it kind of just feels like you're hurtling towards the end of the story at breakneck speed. But also, if you have too much filler, it just becomes like a slog to get through.
And that's what happened with Bleach. It just had too much. And even though a lot of the filler was good, like, it ended up being so much that it made the overall plot confusing. Because it's like, where's all of this filler stuff coming from when we were just at this other part of the story?
Yeah.
Now, mind you, since then, the manga has ended, and the manga ended great. And now, animes have decided, or the studios have decided, okay, we're going to finish Bleach. And I think they said at least they're going to start with a movie. So hopefully they'll actually finish it, because the story is actually really amazing. It has so much to do with like the friends around you, the ties of your family, and the world building and lore as well is also really awesome. And I would say that's another inspiration for Pan as well. But yeah, it's so sad the way that things went with it, at least.
A lot of anime just doesn't really put a lot of thought into story. It's like,
yeah,
just give me something. I don't want like generic isekai number 5,000 and something.
I have a question for you. Did you watch Code Geass?
No, but I have heard of it. There are a lot of older animes that I haven't really heard of or watched. Because in spite of being chronically online, I also live under a rock.
Okay. Let me have a spiel for 2 minutes real quick.
Yeah. Sunset.
So, Zach, the story we were talking about was Bleach with all the filler. I was talking about Code Geass because it's one of those ones that was very popular with the girlies. And I was like, it's because everybody in Code Geass is shaped like a twink. And that's why I thought Alicia would like it. I'm not capping.
Crazy.
Plus, it also has like a bunch of really cool story to it that I think you might enjoy. However, man, I'm also remembered that on top of just being on my DSI and reading fanfic, you want to know what else I'd do? I'd listen to radio shows. I think that's what got me into podcasting to begin with. Yeah, so I'd listen to radio talk shows. And oh my god, it was such a tiring time because literally all I would do is create ships in Kingdom Hearts 2 and listen to radio talk shows, and that would be it. That'd be my whole day because I wasn't allowed outside and I didn't have access to internet. Even some of the girls in Code Geass looked like twinks. Bleach's problem was the publisher? Definitely, I believe it.
A lot of series get kneecapped by publishers.
Okay, another question for you. ReZero thoughts?
I haven't really watched that one either because I don't know, unless something like interests me a lot, I'm normally like, sure, this thing exists, but it's just there.
Yeah. So I will say, ReZero is a very mixed bag. I enjoy it to a degree, as long as they're actually continuing with the plot and not just hanging around for so long. Like, there is... The main character is a piece of shit. Like, his only motivation is the fact that there's a pretty girl in front of him.
Bruh.
And he's having to learn to not be this type of way where he only thinks about himself and what he wants. He's having to learn about how to care about other people and all of that type of stuff. And a lot of people, when they watch that anime, they hate him so much that they don't watch any further. And I can respect the fact that he's supposed to be a shitty person, because the story is supposed to be a bit about him growing out of that, you know?
Yeah.
But some people don't want a protagonist that's a piece of shit.
Yeah, personally, okay. Protagonists do not have to be, like, good all the time. They don't have to be completely morally good all the time. And personally, I think that a character not being, like, morally, lawfully good for, like all the time is actually interesting. Have you watched Saga of Tanya the Evil?
Yes.
I like that one because, like, sure, the protagonist is kind of a piece of shit who will just sacrifice people, but it's also, like, kind of fun to watch their mindset sort of shift.
Yeah, because
even if their motivation doesn't change much. From where I last left off, the motivation was like, I want to climb the ranks and get a comfy office job, which real.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, that's it.
It's
So yeah, having a morally gray protagonist can be pretty interesting. It just depends on how you go about it, and don't make them a total piece of shit. Give them some redeeming qualities.
yeah, his only redeeming quality in ReZero is that he starts to learn to care about the other characters as like that happens. He wants the best ending for as many people as he can grab. So have you watched Dungeon Meshi? I saw Texan ask that. And then I want to do a Saga of Tanya thing.
I have.
Ooh. Okay, let me talk about Saga of Tanya first then. Okay. I like that show. I don't like what it's done to some people where they're like, "Oh my god, I love the idea of fascism."
No, yeah, that's the wrong vibe. That's the wrong vibe. That's not the right vibe.
The whole point of this anime is that Tanya is called Tanya the Evil, but she's just doing her best to survive with the knowledge she has from the world's histories of war, you know? Like, oh, war does state that if you know you let people survive this and don't beat them down, a revolution will occur. Well, they'll come back at you. And she's like, I want to nip that in the bud because I'm going to be the first person y'all send back out here. And it is evil. It is really evil. But to her, she's just trying to survive this.
Yeah, but also in her past life, she was also a piece of shit.
Yeah.
So,
like, she's a CEO whose job is like, oh, are you gonna fire people today? And just like, that's how
ruin
she died.
Lives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
literally died because someone she fired pushed her in front of a train.
Like, I'm sure as a CEO, you have to make those decisions of like, oh, I have to fire somebody. Who's it going to be? But that's still a really shitty thing to do.
Oh, Jolly G, I love capitalism /S/S.
I know. And it's just that, except fantasy, where it's like, it's like this person is just doing what they're supposed to do with the knowledge they have, you know? All right, I have to take out this ammunition factory because I don't want to die. Let me just call them up. I'm going to read them the thing. It's legal.
But they don't take it seriously because she sounds like a little kid.
It's their fault if they don't take it seriously. I read the thing. It's like that age-old question of, you find a company to work for, right? You find out that the CEO is doing some absolutely heinous shit. Do you quit on the spot, sacrificing your livelihood, potentially your home, your ability to do all this other stuff because of that? Or do you stay until you can find a new job?
Yeah.
That's
real, unfortunately.
That's the age-old question, and that's, I feel like, is something that she's kind of dealing with in that. Okay, Dungeon Meshi.
Yeah.
I have not seen it. I read it.
That makes sense. So you know at least what it's about.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for season 2. I'm not someone who reads manga unless I really, 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 really like the series. Because I like to experience it in full. Like, because with the manga, you kind of just have to, like, I don't know. I like the having the full experience of like the atmosphere from the anime as opposed to reading the manga.
Yeah.
Because it just feels more like it feels more fulfilling, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Honestly, there's some manga that I haven't read and I've only watched the anime, like Mob Psycho 100. That's just too good. Like the anime. I know I read Dungeon Meshi, but I feel like a lot of the concepts of it were difficult to understand in written form because there was a certain point at which I dropped it.
Yeah.
But I feel like the anime will probably make up for that.
Yeah, probably. I feel like it takes a lot of like classic RPG and fantasy tropes, and if you're not like wholly embroiled in in fantasy land, then it can be a little hard to conceptualize those things.
Oh, you want to know a series which I personally think is good from beginning to end?
Yeah.
An anime called Erased.
I have not heard of that one.
Oh. Okay. So I'm not going to spoil it. Nobody in chat spoil it, please. So I'm going to tell you the very quick synopsis about this. Okay. You are a, like, I think 20-something year old. You live with your mom. You have the power to see when someone is about to die and change it. So like, oh, a kid's in the road. You see them get run over by a car. You can like back up time a little bit to stop that from happening. You're
There's
out.
gonna be a caveat, isn't there?
So you're out with your mom going shopping, and your mom sees something and is like, oh, that's really weird. And you're like, what? And she's like, you know what? Never mind. Well, let's just go home. So you go off to your job. You come home. Your mom is dead.
Buh.
And your thought is, I need to catch the killer of my mom. I need to stop him from ever doing this. You are then sent back 15 years ago to your childhood body, where you are like, wait a second. This was during the time that multiple kids got murdered. And that's the synopsis.
Interesting.
Highly recommend it. I think you should like put aside some time, watch it by yourself. I think there's only like there's a small amount of episodes. Let me look. How many Erased episodes? There are 12 episodes. And it is a full series, and it is really, really amazing, and I recommend it. What about Promised Neverland?
I haven't watched it, but also like heard of it, and it does sound cool.
It is interesting. It lost my interest, but I would say it's good. I'm just looking at the most popular anime to see if there's anything else. Oh, did you hear the artist of Full Metal Alchemist has created a new manga that's going to be made into an anime?
I did hear about that.
I'm excited about that because I really liked Full Metal Alchemist. What about you?
I haven't watched Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh my god.
I said I live under a rock, okay?
That's valid. Okay, what other stuff have you watched that you like? I'm curious if there's anything else we share.
Hold on, let me see.
One day we will watch the Lucky Star 30s.
Hold on.
Neverland was a disappointment? Okay, I'm glad other people felt that way too.
I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember what, did I have anywhere I keep my list of anime?
Oh, do you not have a My Anime list?
I do. I just was struggling to log back into it.
The desperation.
It's my old my old username, so I will not be disclosing.
Valid.
So there was I watched a little bit of Chainsaw Man. Gabriel Dropout. It's this anime about an angel just basically flunking out of heaven.
Yeah, it's like a cozy. It's like a slice of life comedy.
Yeah,
I've seen the first season.
I watched K-On!
Oh my god, K-On! Is so good.
Yeah, I watched Yuru Camp.
I haven't watched that. I've been recommended it multiple times. I just never got around to it.
It's very cozy. It's very cozy. It has good vibes, good cozy vibes. I watched the side story for Madoka Magica, Magia Record. I watched My Next Life as a Villainess. All Routes Lead to Doom.
Oh my god, that's so good too. I will say I was reading the manga, but now there's like a spin-off one, and I got very confused.
I watched Panty and Stocking. Another one I probably shouldn't have watched when I was younger, but
listen, I need to watch the new Panty and Stocking too.
I watched it. It's pretty good.
Good.
I watched I'm in Love with the Villainess because Yuri.
Oh yeah, I actually recommended that to Ayuki.
I got into it a while ago, I believe.
Yeah, because
I think that's basically everything on my anime list.
Yeah, Ayuki kept complaining about like how she can't find any good Yuri, or like how sometimes she'll find stuff and it's like, oh, this is a guy that reincarnated into a girl's body.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oof.
Yeah, there's a criminal lack of Yuri content. Have you watched Cosmic Princess Kaguya?
Let me look that up, because I think I've heard of it.
It's so good.
No, I haven't. What is this?
It's not a series, but it's like a movie.
Oh, it's on Netflix.
Yeah, it's basically a retelling of the tale of Princess Kaguya, except in a modern format with a virtual world and VTubers. Unironically, I'm not kidding.
Oh, okay.
I'm not kidding.
I fuck with it.
Yeah. And slightly doomed Yuri, but it does have a good ending.
Can I say I'm very disappointed that Redo of Healer is ranked 117 of most popular anime? Right.
We don't talk about Redo of a Healer.
It's right behind Ghost in the Shell. Hello? Hello?
We don't talk about it. I fucking hate isekai slop. I know that you said that you watch a lot of trash, but I personally have just fervent hatred for most isekai.
Oh my god, wait. Zach just said something that okay. So Zach's favorite story is reincarnated as a vending machine. And I'm telling you, they fucking cooked with reincarnated as a vending machine. It is so good for no fucking reason. Like, it has like this really crazy lore building, and like you learn about all these different types of vending machines that exist in Japan for some reason. And like the way that the fucking vending machine goes about and it's like, okay, I'm gonna swap up this and this and this, and oh, I can like it makes sense. It's like somebody actually fully thought out how the character skill works. And that's what's fucking insane. It sounds like, I know it sounds like a joke. Trust me. I know it sounds like some bullshit joke that somebody dreamt and wrote after like having a crazy like milk-induced nightmare or something. I promise you, they cooked with it for no fucking reason.
Interesting.
Like, is it isekai trash? Yes. But is it well-written isekai trash? Yes.
I feel like well-written and isekai trash don't go together in my brain.
Because it still has that whole, harem plot where for some reason all of the people that are around the vending machine are all women and blah, 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 and all that type of stuff. But it has very unique world building, and the explanation and usage of the skills are very interesting.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Sorry, I kind of went off there because like that is the only trash isekai that was actually good. You know?
Isekai can be good. It's just that it tends not to be. So I'm just like, oh boy, another isekai. Another season of anime.
You know what's really sad?
Another isekai. Another
harem,
another action slop.
Have you ever watched No Game No Life?
Nope.
Don't do it.
No,
it's one of those.
I read one of the manga and I immediately clocked out, and I'm just like, oh.
Like, they have all of this like really interesting, again, very interesting world building, very interesting games. I didn't
look at it, but like, why?
You know that Japanese word game where you come up with another word?
Kind of.
Yeah, like they always reference it in anime at least. So that they did that, except they were doing it with like some type of angel, I think. And the word that you say disappears from the world.
Huh.
And the goal is to make it so the other person can't, like, the other person will die.
Interesting question mark.
Like, you can't actually kill the person. Like, you can't be like, gun. You just have to keep taking away things until that happens. And so they start taking away things, and it's like oxygen. And then all the oxygen's gone. And she doesn't realize that you need oxygen to breathe, but he does because he was isekai'd here, right? And so she says something else, and then he goes, I think he goes like hydrogen, and then causes the sun to implode, destroying all of the planets in the solar system. But because she was closer to the sun, it kills her first. Therefore, he wins the game. Doesn't that sound fascinating to you?
In that studio? Who was high in that studio?
But doesn't that sound fascinating?
Interesting.
And
interesting.
The other part of it is that every other country on that planet basically cheats in the games they have to make it so that no one else can win. So that they lost hardcore because of that. And of course it's like, oh man, that sounds so interesting. Like, wow, the way that they beat these characters, that sounds so cool. And then you look at the characters and you're like, okay, so what do we have here? We have the main character, a guy, and his sister, who they lust after each other, and she's always on his lap. And I
don't like it. I do not like it.
Yeah, it's like as you read further, it's like, ugh, as it goes on, you know? And it's such a shame because the concept is so fucking awesome, isn't it?
It sounds interesting for sure.
Yeah, but then they just fuck it up.
Yeah.
Zach, I know it wasn't lust. It was love and lust. Like, those two fucking wanted each other, and that makes me upset. I don't want that.
Please do not the Alabama.
Please do not the Alabama. I'm just like looking through all the other anime that does exist. The other stupid book I've had was reincarnated as an apple.
People just be saying anything. Hello?
Yeah. They really do. You want to know what anime I absolutely don't want to watch, but I keep seeing clips of, and it looks really fucking funny?
What?
The 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You.
I also keep seeing about that, and it sounds really dumb.
It sounds so dumb, but have you seen the clips?
Don't plan to.
The clips are so fucking funny, and I'm like, why? Why would you do this?
I am just so stupidly picky for no reason.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
I have a threshold of things I can accept and ignore. Like, there's a certain amount of fan service, a certain amount of random bullshit incestuous activity. And it's not that I condone it, it's that I'm just like, the concepts that are outside of that are so intriguing that I want to experience more of that and less of the actual other thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, have you ever watched Toradora?
No.
That was one of the first series that I cried during, I think. I won't talk about it though, because it was like, ooh, it sent me. When's the last time you've cried at a piece of media?
Give me a hot second.
She's flipping out her book of books she's read. Book of shows and movies and everything.
Last month.
Oh. Is that the name or when you watched it?
When I watched something. I remember. So last month I watched the second season of Trigun Stampede, and was it episode 2 or was it episode 1? It was episode 1. It was episode 1. Trigun Stampede. I was watching it in Ayuki's Discord server because she was doing a watch along. I was like, I'll join. I was gonna watch it on my own, but I'll join. And then they got to. She probably haven't watched Stampede, so I don't want to spoil it.
I
don't
plan to watch Trigun personally.
Oh man, it's really good.
And even if you tell me now, I'll forget later.
Okay, fair enough. So they got to the part where it was like time skip after one of the big cities got destroyed because Vash and his brother had a fight and Vash got traumatized by it. And like I saw like time skip Vash sitting there disheveled and traumatized, and I'm like, oh, my boy. Where?
Are you ready for my next piece of cursed information?
I love how I'm just sitting here being like, last month I cried about my favorite characters, and you're just like, do you want to hear something cursed?
Yeah, because I'm still scrolling through the top anime.
Sure, let's go.
At number 224 is Chris Chan, A Comprehensive History.
Huh. Sometimes I think that some ideas are maybe a little better being kept as first drafts. I'm just saying.
JJ, excuse me, what? I'm not joking. Its rating is 9.1 and it has 715 reviews.
What the fuck?
I'm not joking. It is right between Children Who Chase Lost Voices and a playthrough of a certain dude's VR MMO life. But why? Oh, you want to know?
True.
You want to know what's? Chris Chan is 2 in front of Azumanga Daioh. Suffering. Yeah. Ooh, Full Metal Panic. That was really fucking funny. I loved Full Metal Panic.
Oh, hold on. Let me... Let me send you a screenshot. Don't show this on stream.
Okay. Word for fucking word.
If I like a character, I cry over them. Sometimes. If I like a character, I get emotional over them.
That's so valid, though.
That happens in the plot.
That's so valid.
Yeah.
Man, there's so much. There goes Lupin the Third. Oh, Spice and Wolf. I actually have never seen the original Spice and Wolf.
Me neither.
I
watched the reboot.
I've tried watching it a few times, and I know it's a cult classic, but I could never really get past a few episodes of it for some reason. I don't know why.
I think I really like the reboot because I don't know. I like the vibes. Sometimes I just go off of vibes, deciding whether I want to watch something before I look at the reviews, which can go bad and good. But for Spice and Wolf, it was a good outcome. I like how they set it up, because the setting, I like the world building. It's fantasy. I like fantasy, but it's also kind of historical because a lot of the setting parallels like medieval Europe and like It's not exact.
Yeah.
But the main girl, Hollow, is basically that, like, hold on. Let me rearrange my thoughts for a second.
Yeah,
Ugh.
take your time.
The main girl, Wolf Girl, Hollow, is basically like that setting's equivalent of like a pagan deity, which I think is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm a fantasy nerd and a mythology nerd and sometimes occasionally history, so that I was like, yes, I like this.
So, do you know Haruhi Suzumiya?
I know about it through cultural osmosis and just being in the anime space in general, but I haven't watched it.
She's my mortal enemy.
Explain.
I wrote the same story in 2004, and then it started appearing.
What do you mean by that?
Okay. So growing up, I was like, hey, I'm creating a story. It's a story about how someone is the center of the universe, but they do not realize that they are.
Oh.
And then Haruhi Suzumiya came out, and I said, fuck that bitch.
Yeah. Bad timing, I guess.
And then I still think about that a lot. That shit really pissed me off as a kid.
No, that's so fair. I would be really mad if I had an idea and something similar like came out.
Yeah, because Haruhi Suzumiya, basically, she's the center of the universe.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever she wants, like, the universe wills it into existence, which is both good and bad.
That part.
Yeah.
I know about that.
Yeah. And I was like, I wrote that. Fuck you. But
I did it first.
I was gonna say, I do like watching cult classics. Recently, well, not recently, I want to say in the past few years, I watched all of the what's it called? All of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the extended edition.
Oh, I've been meaning to watch Lord of the Rings. It's basically right up my alley, but I haven't gotten to it because it's so long.
Yeah.
And I know that I'm not going to be able to focus.
It is really good. That's all I can really leave you with, is that it is really good. Because
that's fair.
I realized that I like watching the source of all of this inspiration, because then I'm able to look at other things and be like, oh my god, I can see exactly how that was inspired there.
Yeah.
Like, I watched the trilogy, and then I started playing Elden Ring on my channel, and I was like, holy shit. Like, this, it's a whole new experience playing Elden Ring. And after watching those movies, because like you can see a lot of inspiration in Elden Ring from the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. It's one of those pieces of classic literature that influenced the genre like mega a lot.
Yeah. And that's why I do like watching other cult classics, like, and I do eventually want to hopefully force myself to sit down and watch Spice and Wolf, because I know it inspired a lot of stuff after it. I just can't sit through it for some reason.
Maybe, is it the pacing, do you think?
It might be.
Because I heard that the new one has better pacing. Is the soundtrack by the same person who made the Freerun soundtrack, or am I getting their names mixed up?
That's another thing. My friends, they care a lot about like actors and stuff. Like, they know what actors played in what movies and stuff like that.
I just know the names of some composers because I listen to a lot of anime, like OSTs and stuff.
I see.
No, it's not the same composer, Lamau. I got their names mixed up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just still going through a bunch of these anime just because I'm curious. And now we're getting to isekai and villainous territory. Ooh, Cardcaptor Sakura. That is something I cannot rewatch because what do you mean the actual teacher was a love interest?
Oh my god.
Did you forget about that?
Yeah.
Because what do you mean?
I did.
The teacher was a love interest.
I looked at Sakura and her friend and I went, okay.
Welcome in, Texta. We're just talking about different anime that like have impacted us or that we really enjoy.
A lot about like series and stories and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. At the last job I worked, there was this one person who was obsessed with that one anime. I think it's like a certain magical index or a certain scientific railgun.
I think I've heard of that one, yeah.
Yeah, like obsessed with it. And like he would like sit there and be like, you have to read it, you have to read it, you have to read it, you have to read it. He was my coworker in quality assurance, so I was like, one day I will. Maybe. Maybe.
But there's a catch, isn't there?
There's always a catch.
I know when you tell these stories.
The catch was that I didn't.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah,
I've been trying to look for background music to listen to because I've been listening to the same song for 2 hours.
That's crazy. What time are you going to bed even? Or is this just a late night for you?
Fridays are usually like my fuck all hours of whenever the hell.
Honestly, I'm completely fine with it because I just get to hang out and talk. Have you ever? You probably haven't, but have you ever seen Clanad?
No.
There was this certain point in time in the 2000s where light novel video games were made into anime, and Clanad was one of those. Clanad is fucking depressing.
Oh, I've heard that it's depressing.
The entirety of Clanad is basically about a main character dude and the girl that he likes, their relationship together, all of that stuff. Everything's great. And I don't remember when it ends. But what I remember is they get married, they have a kid, his wife dies. And after his wife dies, he's so fucked up by it. He becomes an alcoholic, never sees his daughter again. And instead, his wife's parents are taking care of their kid. Years afterwards, he finally starts cleaning up his act for some reason. And is like, you know what? I need to fix this. And starts hanging out with his daughter again. And then he starts to get to know his daughter. They start to become a proper family. Then they're walking in the snow one day, heading somewhere. And she passes out.
Oh.
And she dies.
Man. Man.
So this man had a whole love life. His wife died. I'm giving text to like pain. Like he had a whole romance, a whole high school romance, had a wife, wife died, became an alcoholic, cured his alcoholism, fixed himself to take care of his daughter, took care of his daughter, they became a family just to fucking lose his daughter.
Bruh. That's a moment. Yeah.
And
I like Aang, but that's a little much.
And the
That's
credits, I watched this on demand, by the way. Same thing with Dean Angel. So the credits start rolling.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, fuck no. And I turn that off and I'm like, fuck this shit. Fuck this anime. Fuck my Chungus life. This shit's awful. I'm never watching anime again. And 2 years later, I find out there was an ending cutscene where basically what happens is during the main story, there's I think it was like a fairy or something. I'm just gonna call her a fairy. There's a fairy that he helps that is like, hey, for all the help you've done, I will make any wish of yours come true. Any one wish.
Mm-hmm.
And so the credits stop rolling. And he's begging the entire world to give him back the people that he loves.
Yeah.
And time rewinds to the day that his wife gives birth and she doesn't die. And I didn't
skipped out on the
I didn't find out about that for years.
Man.
Do you know how mad I was? Do you know how that act legitimately gave me depression for 3 weeks straight? My mom was like, coming in my room was like, hey, you've been crying for like a few days. Are you okay? And like, I would randomly just break out into tears at school.
Oh,
and
oh man.
Fucking. And I couldn't fucking tell anybody this fucking story.
I have a similar experience with the second season of Black Butler, where one of the characters dies, and I was like, man, I really liked that character. I didn't think that they deserved what they went through. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
And I cried for like a few hours.
Yeah.
I cry. I don't tend to cry over like sad stories in general, but if I'm attached to a character and I know about their story, chances are that if it's sad, I'll be like anywhere from like, oh man, to just
So Zach, I see you saying you don't think I would survive some of the books you've read. I want you to understand. I was in middle school.
Yeah.
I was in middle school watching this. I was in middle school and watched a man's wife die, him go through alcoholism and fix himself to take care of his daughter, just for his daughter to cry, and him screaming at the world or anybody to help him, and nobody on that street opened their door.
I think
that is the worst. It is, because I imagine all those fucking hormones going through your fucking brain and your body, and you just watch the most fucking depressing ass shit you've ever seen in your goddamn life.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've heard Angel Beats is really good. I don't want to watch it because I know it's sad.
Me too.
Like, Clan Out scarred me from sad anime stories.
Wait, Pan, you heard what I said about like me not generally crying over stories in general, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically the reason why I cried over that part of Black Butler was because I saw a traumatized kid basically try and get affection from like the person he saw as a parental figure, and the parental figure just went, fuck you, I see you as a source of a meal, because they were a demon and they had a contract with them, Black Butler. And I was just like, oh man, I saw this character who was a traumatized orphan try get affection, like parental affection, from this one character that they were attached to. Saw that character die by getting their neck fucking snapped. And I'm just like, oh man. Oh man. What the hell, man?
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, and the worst part is that it was a non-canonical season to Black Butler because the manga was going through something, probably hiatus.
The way that I would be so pissed if it wasn't even canon.
It wasn't even canon. It wasn't even canon. It wasn't even canon. The character who basically suffered their entire story just dies. And I'm sitting there like, what the hell?
I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit.
The main character from the actual canon part of the series is present in that second season, but it's never acknowledged as canon beyond that season, because like it was basically just filler. But I'm so just
crazy
sitting there like, oh man. Like you have me in middle school watching this character try and get affection from a person that he cares about, and then that person is just like, fuck you, die. And I'm just sitting there like, what the hell, man?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was so pissed.
I don't blame you, honestly. Another one that got me, and I hate to say it, is Steins Gate. I only saw it.
I've heard about Steins Gate.
I only watched it I only ended up watching it at Off-Kai because we were spending the night, and they had like a nighttime showing of it, and I got really too invested and didn't sleep. And have you seen it?
No.
Do you mind spoilers?
Nothing. Nope.
Okay. Spoilers for Steins Gate. Give me like 3 minutes. So Steins Gate, they find out a way to time travel. And basically they're able to like adjust things by doing this time travel stuff. As they go forward with this time travel stuff, it ends up messing up more and more of the world, because now you have time travelers from the future coming back into the past to like kill people. And you have like world altering events like
oh boy, butterfly effect.
Yeah, the butterfly effect is really bad when it's going in reverse. And so they're like, okay, so what we need to do is we need to undo all the times that we did it, right? And during this whole time,
that says you need more than 30 minutes.
And so the main character dude falls in love with this scientist girl, and they're going through all of this stuff, and they're surviving all of these attacks from secret agents, blah, 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 blah. You get to the end of it, and they're like, okay, we have to reverse everything. They get to the part where they have to reverse it one last time, and they realize that the thing that last time they did it was the one that prevented her from being assassinated by some other person.
Man.
Fucked up, right?
Yeah. That's fucked up.
Ooh, I loved Princess Tutu. That was a good anime.
I've heard of Princess Tutu. I've been meaning to watch it.
I think you would like it. You know what? I recommend that for you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're actually writing down anything I recommend, but
No, I'm not.
but I do think Princess Tutu you would like.
Right. I've definitely seen videos about it.
Let me see. God, there's so many good anime that do exist. I'm never watching One Piece. I'm never watching it.
No, me neither. Never.
Like,
Never.
the only time you'll ever see me watch all of One Piece is when it's ended. But I don't think it's going to end, because what do you mean that the author of One Piece wrote down the rest of the plot, like, in a safe that can only be accessed by two people, hitting using their keys at the same time, like a nuclear launch code. And then there's also a secret thing that he left with his daughter. Like, what the? Like,
What?
Your story is that big that it's going to transcend your fucking death? Hello?
The real ending, the real One Piece is finding the ending.
They wrote the ending first? So he started with the One Piece and worked his way back? Hello?
Oh God. What? Okay, I can understand that a little bit because I'm also guilty of that. But like One Piece, such a long story that I'm just like, how do you do that?
Alicia, if you ever create a story that it's been like 3 fucking decades and it's still not over,
No.
I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Please. I don't think I'll ever do that, but if it happens by accident.
By accident?
Kick my ass.
Like just
If
an
it
accident.
happens by No, because you have to understand, if JJ is still here, I talked about like stories and stuff with him a little bit earlier. A lot of the people who know that I write fan fiction and write stories know that I will write a if you don't finish, it sounds like there might be a pan related accent. Hi Lulu. Hello.
Hi Lulu.
Yeah. So I write a lot of stories, and the people who know that I write them know that I also have a tendency to just jump from story to story because I can't sit down and write a full story. I come back to it eventually, but I don't just sit and lock in on the story. But if I ever made something like that was as long as One Piece, where the ending literally takes fucking years, dude, just take me out back and shoot me.
So you're saying you need to write one-shots?
I need to write one-shots. Oh, I forgot that you read fan fiction as well. I forgot that you read fan fiction as well. I'm not gonna lie.
Literally, we all do, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I need to write more one-shots of stuff, but also I'm just like, a full story. Full story has full plot.
Yeah. You know what you could do? You could do one-shots of your VTuber.
I could. That's true.
That'd be a great, little snippets of introduction about your character.
True. I will never... When it comes to fan fiction, where I write my fan fiction.
Uh-huh.
I will never openly disclose it, but if you find it, I don't care. I'm just not gonna talk about it. Fan fictions can have happy endings. Yeah.
Crazy, right?
Surprisingly. Crazy. Yeah. I don't read fan fictions that don't have happy endings. I'm so serious. The reason why fan fiction is like so appealing, I feel like, is because you can read about happy endings and everything going good, and like everything that the plot kind of doesn't address. But then other times you can read it because you want to see the characters absolutely traumatized. Double-sided coin, and it's really great.
Yeah, I love manga, or not manga, fanfics with bad endings. I love reading trauma and seeing the consequences of the trauma that you've wrought on people.
See, I read like hurt comfort a lot. That's one of my favorite tags because I like angst, but it also needs to have something other than angst, because otherwise I will just like, this does not produce the serotonin that I came here for.
Thoughts on the Rent-a-Girlfriend ending? Let me tell you something. I started watching it because I heard a lot of good stuff about it, and I started watching it, and I got so, well, no, I didn't watch it, I read it. I got so fucking pissed. Like, I read at least like 50 to 100 chapters of it, and then I was like, I'm fucking done with this shit. And every once in a while I like click it to see what the fuck's happening, and then I find out, oh, we're still not past this fucking arc yet. If I can skip 50 chapters of your fucking manga and come back and be like, man, nothing's fucking happened, I can still understand the plot entirely. That is not good.
Yeah. When the story gets that stagnant, you might as well just like stop writing it.
Like, and I've heard these, I don't know if these stories are true, but I've heard that the writer of Rent-a-Girlfriend was like, yeah, I based the main girl character off of my wife. And then he was like, you know what? I've decided that the main boy character does not need to be with the main girl character. like
I've heard about that too.
Like, well, hello? You're just like, you know what? My wife belongs to me, and not even the fictional character I wrote. Hello?
Don't characters based off wives.
Trauma. Hello?
What do you mean trauma?
Okay.
Hello?
I don't know if you are free, but you're free to hop in the call on my server, because I'm so fucking curious. But if not, it's completely fine. Like, what the fuck do you mean trauma? I hope it's not Naruto things where it's like, oh my god, Hinata was based off of the main character's wife, which is why she got so much.
You know what? I almost feel like it might be.
Oh.
Just a hunch. Just a hunch.
Just a smile.
Hi.
Be better.
Oh.
That would be better.
Oh no.
No. Sakura was based on his wife.
Oh.
And that's why Sakura and Naruto were supposed to end up together, and then he retconned it later, being like, no, because his wife was mad at the ending. And he was like, no, actually, you were Hinata. You were Hinata the whole time.
No fucking
That's what I mean.
No way.
He gaslit his own wife. And the fandom. That's why I'm like, that's a touchy subject.
Oh my god! What the hell? His wife was. Is that
Real
why his
cancer.
wife never got a real fucking husband? Because what do you mean her husband is a clone of Sasuke and not even a real person?
No, he based himself off of Naruto. Sasuke was based off of his brother.
What?
You want to know that the real fucking gas about it? Apparently his wife is like a really strong-headed, like loud, like woman, and he had the audacity to be like, "No, babe, you're Hinata."
What the fuck? What the
That's
fuck is
ass.
wrong
Yeah,
with
no,
him?
like,
That's
so
actually
nowadays
pretty
in like
ass.
interviews, he will say like, "No, that like I actually based my wife off of Hinata," like blah blah blah. But before it used to be different. So it's just like, damn. Way to change it up, Kishimoto. Way to change it up. Can you imagine though? Like your fiance, he gets really famous. He's writing this thing, and he's based one of the main characters off of you. He's like, "Baby girl, this is you, and we're gonna end up together." Writes it into the show. Oh fuck! No one likes her character. Oh,
Bro.
shit. No, baby, you're the other character. No, you're the one that people like with the big boobs. That's you. No, we're gonna be together. Like, oh my god.
You know what I feel like? I feel like that's a coward move because personally, I don't care.
I thought you were
people
gonna like
it.
personally, maybe his brother did deserve his wife.
I would have been like, personally, I don't care if the fans don't like the character.
Listen, it's like it'd be one thing if he was like, yeah, I based the character off of her, but it's not actually her.
Mhm.
Like-
Right, or just like, you know what? Like, I just felt like I had to go a different way, but like his wife was really into the pairing because it was them, right?
Oh no.
And then he was like, well, you see.
Oh no.
The way I would divorce so
like,
fast.
that's why I'm like low key though. Shout out to the rent a girlfriend guy, because like he was like, I'm not falling into this trap. That's my wife.
This is
No,
insane.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that is insane.
That's
What?
fucking insane. What the hell? Oh my. That's way more than I could have ever expected. Because now I'm just like, is it
Now you see why I'm even like more mad at like how it ended.
Is it Kishimoto's fault
I
that
had literally every reason. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, yes, because he allowed other people to influence his work. Like, sure, they could have been like, "Fine, we're cutting your show," but like, it's his work.
Yeah.
But they just wanted to peddle out babies for like the second series.
Listen, I have a conspiracy theory. Is it Kishimoto's fault that the rise of familial NTR has appeared?
I'm gonna be so for real. What's NTR?
It is when your wife gets stolen from you by somebody else.
Very, very common in Naruto.
Mm.
Maybe. But also, can we talk about how maybe we shouldn't be talking about this on Twitch, but like, yo, the Hyuga had slaves. Like we're just gonna brush past that.
Yeah, they had the whole main and branch family situation thing.
Yeah, and like everybody's like, Neji's so mean to Hinata. I'd be too.
Yeah,
Good for him, honestly. I'm on his side. Like, what you mean?
like, dude, I don't understand how the whole main branch family thing works, because like the entire idea of royals based off bloodlines just sounds stupid to me.
Well, I mean, it is stupid, but like a lot of like power and like how it was like dealt out in the past was really stupid and like very hindering on these things. But the fact that it wasn't even supposed to be her fucking bloodline and it was supposed to be his, oh!
Can you imagine? You have to now explain to your wife, no,
Oh, no.
you're not the loudmouth girl who's marrying my brother. I promise you, you're the slave owner.
Oh, that's worse.
The slave owner who had her cousin die,
That's
and then was flirting
worse.
over his dead body. Not even cold. It was still warm. Like her heart.
It's so Jover.
Bullshit,
It's
dude.
so fucking Jover.
No, like, I also partially blame the animation studio a little bit, but like, bro, like, his body wasn't even cold yet, and she's over there like, not
Yeah.
too cool. Like,
I remember because the
can we at least
animation,
mourn for like 5 seconds? Damn.
the anime studio hated Sakura, and they purposely made
They
it
do.
so
They
that
did the
she
same
got
thing
all
to
the
Orihime.
worst. I
Yeah, like, if
fucking
you watch
believe
Bleach,
it.
They did the same thing to Orihime.
Mhm.
Originally, it was supposed to be Ichigo and Orihime, and then they're like, but what about Rukia? We like Rukia.
What?
Yeah, but luckily he did end
if
up
you're
with
even
Orihime at
wondering-
the end.
Were they the same ones who also did Code Geass?
I wouldn't be fucking surprised.
Let me see. I mean, they are the Clown Studio. Studio
Clown Studio.
Piero. Well, no, they're Studio Piero. Like the clown.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Because they're a bunch of fucking clowns. Like,
accurate name, I guess.
no, they didn't. They did Black Clover. They did Ghost Stories.
Ghost Story. That's the last thing I expected to hear out of your mouth from that.
Me too. Me too. Whew. Didn't expect that one.
Oh my god. I'm
sorry, I'm like scrolling through the things and I'm like, Black Clover, convenience store boyfriends. Okay. Tokyo Ghoul. Okay.
I remember Tokyo
Just
Ghoul.
really wasn't expecting to see convenience store boyfriends. I don't know what that is, but like, shout out to them.
Oh my god. The way that I'm just speechless from all the information you've given us, because this is way beyond anything I could
No,
have.
like when I say like my hatred for what happened to that show goes deep. It's so deep, Pan. It's so deep. Which is like why like the wife thing is such an oddly specific trauma response. No, but like for real though, if I was married to someone and they're like, yeah, this character is based off of you, and then they put that character with someone else.
No, that's crazy work.
You
I would-
know
so
what?
you don't love me.
I'm still like, you could have been like, yeah, it's based off of you, but it's not you. Da story, lore, blah 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 blah.
Mhm.
Like you could have fucking stood up for yourself
Yeah,
in
you
that
could've.
decision. But no, you're like, what if I gaslight you? No, it was always Hinata. You were always Hinata this whole time. In fact, now you see Hinata as a wife and she's angry. Oh, she's angry just like you. That's so crazy, ain't it?
Okay, so apparently in one interview, Kishimoto was saying that his wife really liked Naruto and Sakura and was like very upset they didn't get together. And then he tried to diffuse it by saying that Hinata was based off of her. Then the interviewer asks if they're more like Naruto and Hinata or Sasuke and Sakura, and he says,
Oh my
I can't
God.
really say, but his wife is a strong woman. And then the interview cuts him off and goes, oh, like Sakura. And he goes, oh, I think my wife might secretly know Hinata wasn't the model for her. I die personally.
Why
Like,
are you
that's no, that's
why are
no
you
longer
in
a
the
husband
interview
of
at this
mine.
point? Why are you Were you
Like,
drunk?
just shut your mouth. Like,
Like-
literally just shut your, like, stop talking. Like, actually.
Mhm.
like, you don't always have to talk, actually. It's kind of crazy. Like,
The way that
you
it
could choose
costed
to- you could
$0
choose
to save
speak,
your
you could choose
marriage.
to not.
See,
But, like, can you imagine though? I base this character off of you, and everybody in the fandom's like, "Get this bitch out of here!" That's
my
not
God.
you, honey. That's not you. Why does she sound like me? Don't. She's got my
No,
catchphrase.
my
No,
God.
no, 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 no. it's a common catchphrase.
If someone based a character off of me and then like the entire internet hated that character, I think I would just die.
Well, I mean,
Oh my god.
the other issue is that like I've always really related to her as a character, so I took the hate towards her personally because like
Understandable.
growing up, I
Mhm.
like saw myself in her. I was like, okay, I'm really strong-willed. People bullied me for how I looked. Whatever. Like I'm just a girl. And like I'm like my brother was really good at sports. He was like really popular and shit. So it was just kind of like I had to find my own place around people who were like very good at what they did.
Yeah.
Which sucked. So like I very much related to her. And then everybody hated her and was like, she's a bitch. And then I was like, oh, that's fucked up. She's not a bitch. And then in my own life, people, because I was like really like thick-headed, were like, you're a bitch. And then I was like, oh my God, I'm her. And so I took it personally. To this day, I take it personally when someone's like, she sucks. I'm like, you want to know what sucks? Hinata, what the fuck did she do?
Oh my
Have boobies? Have boobies?
all I think, because I don't go here since I haven't watched Naruto. All
Good.
I think
Save
is
yourself.
I think that the girls should kiss. That's what I think.
No, you're so right. Like one time, I did have an argument with like a Hinata fan, and then we're like, you know what? I think the issue is just that like he doesn't know how to write women.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
we're like
true,
same
true,
hat,
true.
and we shook hands, and we're like, oh, what do we on like the work? So
If it makes you feel better, my mom loves Naruto, and one of her favorite characters is Sakura.
bro, like also like Tsunade. Oh, don't get me started. I love Tsunade,
Yeah.
but like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? What are other like good anime characters that are not like they really were just like lackluster? I didn't get
There are a
into
lot of
Chainsaw
those.
Man, but I think I would have been very angry if I did. I accidentally watched a video essay on like
Mhm.
the dynamic between all the characters, and I think I would have ripped that fucking novel in half.
Oh yeah, I can't
I think
watch
why?
it
I
because
think I
of
would've ripped it
what's
in half.
happening in it. It's
There's a lot of things wrong.
I think I kind of know what you're
Okay, but
talking
like
about.
that aside, just like, oh, here are two people I want you to get really close with. Hey, you know those people that you're close with?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Let me ruin that for you.
in the worst way possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, why are we doing any of that? Why? Which I had no idea about any of that because like I always get so many TikToks of like being like, this is us as a trio, and it's like the three of them hanging out. So it's like, oh my god, they're such a cute trio. We're such a cute trio, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, can I say something controversial?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
fan service in anime is really fun, actually. I think it's really
That's
fun.
fair.
That is fair. I feel like
Like, the more extreme and ludicrous it is, the more I'm like, actually, this is okay.
you know what? I agree with you entirely.
Is it like because it's funny?
Like,
That I
the more
kind of
absurd it is,
understand.
the more it's like, okay, so it's like, it's circling back around to parody.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
I think it's like High
Yeah.
School of the Dead or some shit, where like, they'll
yes.
use some like Matrix ass shit, like the bullets will fly between their boobs. Like,
Oh.
yes, it is fan service, but it's so funny. 'Cause,
Can
like,
we-
what the fuck are we doing here?
That entire scene is so fucking funny to me because what do you mean you're using one girl's tits as a tripod for your sniper and
Hello.
it's absorbing the recoil every time you fire and then you
No,
fired
that's
a
funny.
bullet and it goes through the crack in someone's legs and then through the jiggling of the titties and people in the year of 2026 are like, let me do the math on that. Oh, that would create a megasonic boom from the clap of them titties.
No, wait until you hear about the clap of the ass cheeks in the aftermath. Like, no, but like, I think fan service is really funny. Like, people hate Fire Force because of the fan service, and I'm like, it's so stupid that it does wrap around to being good. Like, it's in Fire Force specifically, there's a character who is just like so unlucky that like her clothes will literally just like slip and fly off. Like that's really funny.
See, I think they just spent
Like, it
too
has
much
saved her
time on
before.
it. I'd rather get back to the story at a certain point, but they like linger for too long, I feel like.
Yeah.
I mean, while I do get that, like, I don't want to spoil any of the show, but it becomes like a literal character arc.
Oh.
Some guy has to defeat the
Interesting.
girl who's got like the fan service buff. Like,
Man.
he's gonna outplay the girl because her fan service always goes off.
Can,
Fan
And it
service
clearly
plot
affects
armor.
him, you know?
do you think, is there a VTuber right now that like has the fan service buff where it's just like, just fucking
Did you
randomly?
see Vex's new model?
You know what?
Yeah.
You're
Those
so right.
things were swinging.
You're so right.
They were swinging.
The helicopter tits were crazy.
Oh my god.
Like no fucking shot. No fucking shot. Dude, it was like, did you ever see that one episode of The Simpsons? This is such an old reference, but like I remember seeing it on TV. They went to Brazil and they were like, which way do we go? And like they were like Carnival. And like the fucking dancer's tits like had like the little tassels.
Oh,
and they were,
yeah.
like, going in circles and shit. And she was like, that way. Like it was giving that. It was giving little, like
my God.
titty tassels. Like at Carnival. Like
Like
it's art.
some of my friends are plus sized, and one of them like she was wearing this really great top that let a lot of it hang out, and I was just like, is that even going to hold anything in? And she just starts swinging her tits around like, yeah, look. And I was like, you know what, let me shut my mouth. You right.
You know what? Whatever works.
Honestly, I'm so grateful that I don't have like super big titties. Because like people love to be like, yeah, I want big titties. Like, yeah, you want big perky titties. Real big titties are not perky.
No.
Yeah.
You gotta like throw them over your shoulder like a scarf. Like, no.
Like,
You're a fake titty enjoyer if you want big perky titties. Those are not real titties.
I don't know.
That's a blanket.
I find like
a weighted blanket.
big ones that like are saggy. I think that's attractive. That's completely attractive. But I wouldn't want them myself because it's so damn heavy.
Like that's the thing is like I'm saying I wouldn't want it. It's just like it's too much.
Like the back
But, like,
pain
when
would
people
kill
are
me.
Like yeah, no, it's like it's that, and also just like on a lot of silhouettes, like it's harder to dress because it's like it can be very like overwhelming to like the torso shape, you know?
Yeah.
So like it's just like it can make things a lot more difficult in many ways. And then like meanwhile you'll see like certain art of like characters online and it's like okay, but like you didn't have to like draw them like a mid-sized sedan. You didn't have to snap like mid-sized sedan up in here. Like
Honestly,
be mindful. Like, be mindful.
it's really funny to me how in terms of anime style, there's like, yeah, let's have realistic boobs. And then there's, fuck it, we ball.
No, true.
Okay, but like boob enjoyers know that like there's two sizes of boobs. There's like normal boobs and there's like huge boobs, right? But then
Yeah.
like people think flat is like a D cup. Like
It's
they think
not.
D is huge, but then when they see a D cup, they're like, that's flat. And it's like it's math, babes. It's math. Like
I'm literally
You're not
flat
mathing,
chested.
it's math. it's literally quick math. It's a ratio. It's a ratio, babes. Like
I literally
it's not
have
clicking. It's not clicking.
I literally have A cups.
Thank you, Pan. Very cool.
Actually, you have 2 cups. Your grammar needs a little bit of work. Hey, what's up?
You've been
So
eaten.
Pan.
You've been eaten. You just have a torso. How dare you, first of all? Flat chests
mean,
are
they
real.
Okay, the thing is, like, there's one thing of, like, being flat. At least they didn't say that you have a dented, like, bumper.
That's foul. That is foul.
My bra size goes negative. It's fossilized. There's imprints. There's like a concept of a breast. Damn, Pan really fossilized themselves. I think together we can come up with a concept of a breast.
The concept of a breast. Just one?
Just singular.
I'm sorry, did you want boob or boobies? I hate when you wear a sports bra and it looks like you got like some fucking weird minion uniboob. I hate that. Like,
Oh my god. I know exactly what you mean though. Because like regular bras are like, oh, let me hold each boob together.
Right, like it understands they're like two separate entities. You put on a sports bra and you hear, ooh, banana. Like suddenly you like want to like take over the moon and you don't know why.
Bro,
When that happens.
that's so fucking heinous.
That's crazy.
You see your girlfriend in a sports bra. It's like, damn. Are you a minion? Because something just grew.
Oh my god.
My Riz is really good. I know. Thank you. Do you like my harassment? I'm sorry. You guys were talking about fan fiction.
No, that's fine. It's fine.
Oh.
I need to know actually.
Yeah.
Since you were talking about it and brought it up, what are your favorite tags, just in general? Not ships, tags.
Tags. I am a fan of enemies to lovers,
Ooh.
Classic.
but also I really do like childhood friends to lovers.
Yes!
It's just kind of like it was supposed to be. Okay, my favorite ones are like the red string of fate type shit. Like I love fated lovers. Like soulmates.
I love
True, true, true.
childhood
I love a soulmate
friends.
stories.
None of my other friends liked it. They were like, oh, that's so... Like, what about enemies to lovers? I'm like, no, but childhood friends is so, like, sweet, and I love that.
Yeah.
It's so
like,
sweet, but also like
yeah.
it makes me kind of pissed off because like I don't have any childhood friends still. That'll never be me.
No, for real.
What, like, at least enemies to lovers. I know I have a lot of enemies. You know, I
That's
got a lot
insane.
more
Oh my
chance
God.
there to like project. You know,
That's insane.
a lot easier to project on enemies to lovers.
Honestly,
Like
you're so
soulmate,
right.
that one's also really nice because it's just like, oh, cool. So they're just like is someone for me. It's just my job to find them.
I
The
probably
worst
have a
ones are
lot of
the
enemies, too.
soulmate fix, where it's like they find out their soulmate already died.
Oh no.
Oh my god. That shit breaks my heart.
Where it's just like they find out that like because they end up like getting to know that person's thing, like that person will like see like their like tattoo or like string or whatever, and they're like, no. And
Mm.
they're like, oh, like, do you recognize the name on there? And they're like, yeah. Like, I hate those. They're so good, but like,
sorry.
ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. I kind of like soulmates, but like not in the fated way, but it's like accidental soulmates on a little bit, where it's like you think that those two people would never meet, but they do.
Oh, okay. I was just kind of like, is it like giving like, oops, accidentally am an alpha that bit this beta?
No.
It's like their scent was too strong and like it was dark and I didn't know it was my friend Beverly. Like
leaving Omegaverse out of it. That's what I meant. Yeah.
I'm saying Omegaverse because what I actually read is usually more vampires. So I love vampires.
Based.
Would you
I love
consider
vampire
it like?
stories.
Would you consider it hurt comfort if it's like two people find themselves in the worst parts of their lives and they didn't know each other beforehand, but somehow they both ended up like being each other's peace during that time?
Trauma bond.
Trauma
I'm writing
bond,
something
yeah.
I
kind of don't like those stories. I like it when like they just help each other through that time and then like that's it.
So true.
It's just like they just happen to be what they needed at that moment, kind of like an angel at that time.
Oh. So you want them to move on after that?
Yeah, because like I don't think that it's good to always have a trauma bond be a lasting one. Because like it puts a lot of like, it could put like a lot of resentment. It's like a very like emotional tough place to be.
Yeah.
So like it puts a lot of pressure on the rest of your relationship because it was so hard in the beginning. And like I know a lot of people may think it's like the other way around. It's like, but you guys went through so much. And I was like, yeah, but like the little things that may have happened during that time really build up. But like it's gonna be so much harder to leave and to move on because you did all those big things together.
Yeah.
It's very like relationships can be very sunk cost fallacy type of shit. Where it's just like, yeah, but like they did X, Y, and Z, and that's why people can't leave out of toxic relationships. So it's just like, I think those types of trauma bond things are nice when it's just like, they like happily like go like, okay, like you were just what I needed in my life, but like now that like we're both past like we've gotten past the choppy waters, like I can see that we're not actually perfect for each other. We were just perfect for each other at that moment. I actually do really like the ones where it's like they were perfect for then, but not a forever perfect.
Do you prefer them to be friends after or for them to cut ties?
I think it's really poetic and beautiful when they cut ties.
Wow.
Because just like you just happen to be what I needed, but like sometimes it's too painful to stay.
Wow. That's very deep.
I don't think I like that.
No, that's why I was like, you guys have happy endings? Like, I like a realistic ending. I like to put myself in those shoes and be like, that's what I would do. And I get mad when the character doesn't act like me, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh no, that's kind of real. Unfortunately, I don't have many canon ships that I like, because I read self-insert, and I write self-insert, or OCX canon.
Honestly, if you were truly powerful, any character could be self-insert.
True,
I believe you
like,
to reach that power one day.
But it's like, it's so much more fulfilling to me to actually make a character than project onto one. I'm sorry.
That's fair. That's fair. It's also very. Every time I like tell autistic people like, which character do you think like they are? Like you are? I'm this one. Like half the time I get met with, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not a character. I'm me.
Oh my god.
So like low key. Maybe I'm just really good at projecting.
See, I don't. Happy endings are good sometimes, but for some reasons, it's very. I don't know. Is the word cathartic for me to be reading stories that have endings where there's lasting regret, like things left unsaid, like things
Like
you can't
bittersweet.
undo or take back.
Just
Like-
endings, kind of.
Yeah.
I will say, because the people who write fan fiction are not like professional authors, I think they are actually worse at writing happy endings because they fall flat usually.
Mm.
Like they're just kind of unsatisfying. It's kind of just like, yeah, and then they ended up together and it's like, okay, how does this meaningfully wrap up in a way where like the story kind of ties together?
It's probably because it's wish fulfillment.
Right,
So-
but like the thing is, in the sad stories, it does tie itself together. There's kind of more of a through plot line, and like the characters do fundamentally change. But usually in like the happy ending stories, nobody really makes that big of a change. It's just
Mhm.
kind of nice and pleasant, which is kind of why I prefer like the like more harsh ones, because like there's character development, there's change, and you can see the impact that the story had on the characters.
True.
Yeah. Oh my god,
Fair.
seeing the impact of the story is like a really big deal to me. That's why I like seeing the ending with like all of these regrets and like things they wish that they could have changed but can't anymore, because it's like too late to go back and fix stuff.
Mhm.
So
One of my
good.
favorite tags is her comfort, so I'm just like, Lamau.
Lamau.
Real.
Oh my god. I think I still like childhood friends the most in terms of like romance stories, because I'll read romance, but I also read like regular stories as well. Like
Mhm.
whether it's just about one character that's just going through it and the people around them, or like a whole unit of a family together or whatnot. Like I read all sorts of fanfics, not just like
Okay, like
romance.
I don't know the type of story that this is, but it's like there's like two characters who are not supposed to be in love, but they are in love, and then one has to get married. Oh, those are so good. And like they like try and like fight for their love. Those are so good. Like let's say it's like a princess falls in love with her knight, but then she gets betrothed to a prince, and like she's like about to walk down like the aisle and get married, and like they make eye contact, like,
man.
oh,
Ah!
do
Oh my
something.
God.
Ah, right.
How do you like for that
Right.
to end?
Sometimes I like it to be good, sometimes I like it not to be good.
Mhm.
I like that usually you can't tell until like unless the author is not a good one.
Yeah, like I've seen that story played out in a manhwa that I've read before, and there was one where it was like the prince was like, I could tell that she was always looking at her knight and never at me, so I allowed them to have their love because I knew she was still my best friend, even though we were married like this.
Okay, but the thing is, like, also realistically, he'd have a mistress, and he probably wouldn't care that much that she was cheating.
Yeah,
True,
for
true,
real.
true,
Especially if you're going like with anime characters, that's just kind of what people used to do back then in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
God. Or if it's like I don't know. I have mixed feelings about a butler like romance with like princess or queen.
Basically, like any uneven power dynamic or social.
Well, I mean, the
dynamic.
knight is also still an uneven power dynamic.
See,
Like, I know that the servant is more of an uneven
Mhm.
power dynamic
Yeah.
because they are serving the princess, but at the same time, so is the knight, just with his blood.
yeah, I feel like there's a big difference between being the person that does all the chores and being the person that is your guard, I feel like.
Mm.
That's true, but either way, like, it is their body on the line for the princess.
True.
So, like, I think it's a little bit easier to be like, well, the knight has more, like, power, because, like, maybe he has a little bit more political power, but still, it still is, like, the same. The princess is above them, the princess has power over them, and their body is on the line, whether
You
it's
are
doing chores.
right. Usually the knights are
Yeah.
able to work their way up into nobility from skill.
Mhm.
Right, but like either way, it still is their body on the line.
Yeah.
So like it's very similar, and like I don't like the servant thing, but at the same time, I do, because it's nice to see that character has like a heart, and like
Yeah.
that person's class doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like the servant to royalty is just childhood friends with extra steps.
Perhaps, or maybe it's people who just really like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Like, I love Jeffrey.
That's crazy. What are you talking about?
That's such a wild connection.
That's absolutely nutso bonkers.
A little bit. I'm trying to think of like which tags I use for like fanfic, because like I don't use AO3. I use fanfiction.net, baby.
Yes, same here.
I use fanfiction.net because that's where all the good old stories are.
Yeah.
I flip between Tumblr if I feel like I want to gamble on what I'll see, and if I want to see something specific, I'll go to AO3.
I will say, have you noticed that there's a big difference between writers on, like, I don't know if it's based off of how long ago they wrote versus how they write now. Like, the styles of writing are so different now.
I don't like modern writing.
Yeah, like I read
it's very shaped by social media. People speak a lot less eloquently, a lot shorter. Everything is more to the point, where before it was very like there was more of a focus on the literature of it rather than like the plot points.
Thank God you're able to like explain things in a way that is how I would explain it, but I'm stupid.
I'm a literature major.
Yeah.
Who grew up reading fan fiction.
Like, you're so right though. Like, it seems like everything is like there's not a lot of communication. It's just like,
dude, I hate when you can see that they use ChatGPT in the story. I hate when you can see that. It's the worst.
Are you talking about like specifically fan fiction? Because I know that the reason why like a lot of that stuff looks like it's fan fiction is because they take from fan fiction.
No, I've seen it in the fan fiction where they've accidentally left parts of the prompt in.
Oh no! Oh,
that's crazy.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah.
I hate that. When you write a fan fiction, you don't use ChatGPT. If you
like, I'm not gonna lie,
you open the document and you stare at it.
I didn't have to, but like I have stooped to ChatGPT a few times just on like things to help with my assignments, because it's just like,
That's
oh my
fair.
god, I'm so far behind, which I felt really bad doing. But it's just like, can you give me like a synopsis of this thing that I couldn't finish reading because like I'm ill? And like I did that like 2 or 3 times, but like people doing it to write their hobby. Why don't you just do your hobby?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just practice your hobby so you can be good and you don't have to rely on a machine. And like there's one thing doing it for things that like you just are like really like, I can't sort through this list. Like I don't think all AI use is like the devil. I think a lot of generative AI is just evil, soulless, a waste of money, a waste of resources.
True.
Yeah.
But there are certain uses in AI where it's just like, okay, yeah, that is like a waste of like human brain power, and like we could be putting it to better use. So like maybe like if you have to like comb through a whole bunch of information, like can you just show me the points?
Oh my god, that reminds me. I had to write something. I had to write something for college about literally this exact topic. And I was like, because the topic was like, is Google making us stupid? And I'm just like,
it is. ChatGPT is making us dumb. I actually did a project on that in my Korean class, that like ChatGPT is making people stupid because they no longer use their brains, because they're just asking for these things to be kind of offloaded onto a computer, so they don't practice them anymore. And your brains are plastic. If you don't use it, you lose it.
True, true.
Can I tell you
Also-
something that really annoys me? Like, sometimes I'm
Yeah.
on Twitter and, like, some massive news dropped, or, like, somebody's talking about, like, this really cool part in a story or something.
Mhm.
And I'm like, oh, let me check this thread to see, like, what other people are saying, because that interests me.
Mhm.
And then
Oh,
it's
God.
filled with, at Grok, I
At
don't
Grok.
understand, please.
Hey, Grok, is this real? Can you just like Google it? What happened to
I
Googling it?
hate, no, right? I hate that. I
Like,
hate that.
at Grok,
Mm-hmm.
is this guy real?
At Grok, I don't understand the meaning. Can you clarify it?
No.
At Grok, I read this and then it burned when I pissed. What is that?
No, it genuinely is making people stupider, and I'm standing
At
here.
Grok, I
Like,
smell a fart, but I
what
don't know
the
if it was
fuck?
me or my dog. Who did it? No, but like people will just like offload the most heinous, stupid shit
True.
onto AI, and it's like, okay, but like that means that you're not doing it. So
Yeah.
like, A, it's not authentic, so it's less funny.
Yeah.
And like also just like you are losing the ability to do whatever you offload to AI. So
Mhm.
if it's you trying to figure out how to do something, if it's you trying to like find out a way to do something, you are
Mhm.
not going to have that strong of a skill because you relied on something outside of yourself.
yeah.
So like
a
all the
family
problems
member
that I have with AI
does
aside, it
that.
does make people a lot dumber.
Yeah.
One of my direct family members does that, and I want to like throttle them every single time.
Have you seen those videos of like people pretending to like ask like ChatGPT? It's like, hey ChatGPT, should I do this? And ChatGPT's like, yeah, girl, go for it. You're a powerful, strong woman. And it's like, hey, should I drive my car off the bridge? And it's like, well, are you safe? Yeah, I'll be safe driving it off the bridge. Yeah, you know what, girl? Stick it to him. That bridge thought that it could handle you, and it couldn't.
Bruh.
Remember, you're a strong, beautiful woman. Like, cause like it'll just tell you whatever you want to hear.
Mhm.
So,
Mhm.
like, I have a coworker who absolutely uses like ChatGPT or Microsoft Copilot all the fucking time. And it's crazy to me because, like, she'll be talking with me and she'll make a joke and I won't like laugh at it. And then she'll go to it and be like, why did my coworker not laugh at my joke?
Bruh.
And I'm like, are we
the hell?
so
Maybe
for real?
Not funny.
And then you go like,
It's not funny.
hey, at her Gemini, is she fucking for real right now?
Yeah.
Like, why is she talking to you? You're not real. And then I'll be like, I am a supercomputer. I'm not a real person.
No, Pan, that's actually so stupid.
No, like people will do that shit on TikTok too. I've seen TikToks of people being like, "Oh my god, like this guy was so mean to me," and then like I messaged him and like he didn't think I was funny, and then I told ChatGPT and ChatGPT told me that I was funny, so I told him that ChatGPT. They'll also like call ChatGPT nicknames and be like, "And Chat thinks I'm funny."
Yeah,
Yeah.
like cyber psychosis is
Like, what do you
absolutely
mean,
real.
Chat?
Did you hear about the
Chat.
did you hear about the one person that was like stalking her psychiatrist because she literally had schizophrenia and started using ChatGPT to be like, yes,
Chat.
the ChatGPT started being like, you are the seer of the future, the queen of the
Oh,
damned,
no.
the
Yeah, it's so dangerous, man. It's so.
That's so bad.
It's because like it's literally just giving people like a key to be like, hey, here you can hear whatever you want now. Good
yeah.
luck.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's terrifying.
It's
Dude,
really
I will
scary.
say I do use like the AI system on my phone because like I have a Google Pixel and they went from like basically like a Siri version to like a more AI version of Gemini,
Oh.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So I will rely on it because like sometimes I'm just like so like tired and I'm like, okay, I can't look at the screen and like type in and make
Yeah.
sure I get the time right. So I'll be like, I talk to it, which is stupid. Like I shouldn't talk to it like it's a human, but like when I'm tired, I'm just like, I need to go to sleep. Can you do this? And I'll be like, hey, I'm tired. can you set me alarm so I wake up at this time?
Hmm.
One time, because it thought I needed more sleep, it changed the time of my alarm to wake me up
Oh no.
unprompted.
Oh no.
Because I heard the confirmation for a different time than what I said, and I was like, what? Because I heard it go, I've changed the time from your alarm to this, and I was like, excuse the fuck out of me. I woke up. I was like, excuse me? I yelled at this fucking AI because I was like, how fucking dare you? What if I had something important to do? I literally asked you to fucking set an alarm at the time that I asked because you're a fucking robot. And you need to listen to what I want before I deactivate you. Like,
can I make
I
a
did not ask for your opinion on when I should wake up. Like,
can I make a joke and tease you for a second?
absolutely, absolutely.
Is this why you were so late to waking up earlier this week?
No, it was not. This was when I had like a very important doctor's appointment, I think. And like, luckily I caught it, but like, oh my God, who gave you the right AI?
That is so
Who said
upsetting.
that you could decide that you think I need 3 or 4 more hours of sleep that day?
Yeah, my job uses AI too, but it's because like we have to take calls, and oftentimes AI will read through the transcripts and then we'll summarize it afterwards, which I find very helpful. So I can just copy paste that shit with a few edits. But I know that's also technically generative AI because it's using a bunch of different information to be able to summarize it.
I think summaries are like the least bad of what you could do with like generative AI.
Mm-hmm.
Like the real bad is when you try and create with it, but like if it's just like, okay, summarize this, like whatever, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you're technically making yourself a little more stupid each time, but whatever.
Yeah, creating, especially for a hobby, using AI is
It's
just
This is very low bar. Like,
yeah,
get a grip on yourself.
Do you know?
Do it for the love of the game. What the hell?
I will say I'm very, very lucky because when I was doing my design with Papiliomare, like I was like, hey, I'm trying to find references that aren't AI.
Oh, no.
And she was like, you know what? I understand your struggle. We'll just try a few different styles and see what sticks. I'm like, thank you so much. And then I paid her extra and she got mad at me.
Dude, I hate, like, I showed one of my close friends who I've been friends with for 15 years that I was a VTuber yesterday. And he goes, oh, that art, why don't you just like generate some? And I was like,
No.
And he was like, yeah, like it's like just, it's so much faster and cheaper. And I was like,
why don't you regenerate your
listen.
face?
Now, the thing is, like, in Korea, it's so pro AI. It's so pro AI. I see AI ads everywhere. Everywhere.
It's probably partially because it's like the shiny new thing, shiny new toy.
It's the shiny new thing. Korea is super consumerist. And they're very tech forward. So, like, of course, they would be, like, one of the biggest adopters of AI. It makes sense. But I told my friend, like, this whole community was built on artists. It would be a slap of the face to even consider to use their stolen work to make work that takes them out of a job. And he was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. And, like, he'd never thought of it that way. They're like, oh, I guess, yeah, it is all just stolen work.
Good on you for slapping some sense into them. Like, it's so good that you're you have a major in like linguists? Is that what you said? Communications.
Okay.
And literature.
I feel like that would definitely have helped me being autistic as I am, because I'm terrible at wording things all the time. I keep getting in trouble for it.
Things too. It's something that like it's something that you always have to work for.
Yeah.
It's like, you know how when people are like, oh, I stopped learning once I got out of school. No, you're always learning. Like knowledge is not a state of being. It's something you constantly have to work towards.
Yeah.
You are never the best version of yourself. You're always learning. You're always bettering yourself.
I'm a lot better than I used to be, but I'm still like learning things every day. And it's like, sometimes
Okay,
it
so
feels
am
like
I.
the rules
That's okay.
change. It's annoying.
I say the wrong thing sometimes, even to this day.
Words are really difficult, man.
I mean, it's also just like I think one really hard part at communications that like a lot of people really struggle with is like the impact of what you say has nothing to do with your intention.
Yeah.
That is the hardest part, I think, of communications.
That is so
It's like
accurate.
sometimes you don't always know how it's going to land because you don't know all the variables.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
So,
my
like,
God.
one thing that has always been really comforting to me is like you are always going to be the villain in someone's story, but at the same time you can spin it in a positive way, right? Like there are some people that when they fucking hear your name, they're gonna have a bad day. Like they're just heated, they're pissed off, you know. Enemies to lovers type shit, right? They just hear you ruin their day, just your name coming up.
You
could be that person
like,
for someone.
You have such like a positive outlook on literally everything.
That was such a mean thing for me to say. That's a crazy response to that.
No, but like you actually are like somehow positive with almost everything, and I'm a little jealous because you were talking.
I'm not.
About, like,
I'm like really known for being negative, but like the thing is like even negative things you still have to try and find the bright side. It's gonna be a lot harder sometimes. But like I was like so depressed and so negative for such a long time that like I've had so many different friendships where people couldn't be my friend anymore because it was just too much. And like later on, once like I kind of like was able to like grow from that, they said that it was just there was always just so much going on in my life and it was hard to be around me. So like I guess like it's easy to give up, if that makes sense.
Oh, it really is easy to give up.
It's really easy to give up, but like it's hard to continue on and better yourself. But would you rather be the person who just gave up and sucks or the person who's trying to better themselves? Remember, you're like the hero of your own show. You are the guy who's always getting better.
I think I was like talking specifically about how you said like how people interpret your words aren't as like how you intend them, and that's kind of like a thing that I always worry about because Pan teases me about how I edit my messages a lot, and I'm just like, that's because I want to make it as clear as possible what I intend to say, because most of the time I don't intend to offend people,
but you'll never be as clear as you think you are.
And that's why
that's how brains work. Like you will completely be like, oh yeah, this is such a cool normal thing to say, and like it comes out of your mouth and they'll be like, sorry, we regret to inform you milkshake duck is racist, and you're like, what the fuck did I say? What the fuck did I just say?
What the fuck me for? What?
like that can happen just because like there's no possible way that you're sitting there with like I think it's like a fucking the meme with like ASAP Rocky at the computer. He looks like he's working at NASA, right? And there's like 3 dudes sitting on the computer like looking really hard. That you can't do that with every single thing that comes out of your mouth.
Yeah. But yeah, I always tease you about it.
You just have to accept sometimes that like maybe I just don't speak the best sometimes.
Yeah.
Apologize and move on.
I just tease you about it because I'm like, I feel pretty confident knowing that you wouldn't say anything like malicious towards me. And if you ever do say something that I'm like, what does this mean? I'll just like, I'm grown enough to straight up ask you about it instead of like anything else.
Some of the people
also say the strongest relationships do have conflict. The strongest relationships are the ones where you can have conflict and actually talk it out. Yeah. Relationships with zero conflict or tend to not be good or very deep relationships. Because the more you argue and try to work it out, the more invested you are in the relationship. Does that make sense? Because like you have different points of view, but you are trying to get along. You're trying to actively see the other person's point of view. That's why you're arguing. So like there's nothing wrong with like getting into disagreements or like having a bit of like an argument with a friend. That's actually a positive thing.
Yeah.
But like it's okay for all of this to happen, but like the way that we've seen it in media and like how it tends to get portrayed as like a healthy relationship with this like no fighting at all, it just leads to like very mismatched expectations, and it's kind of impossible, and like it's not healthy.
You know that one TikTok of the person that's at the family dinner and he's like, all right, I'm gonna need someone to start talking in 10 seconds or I'm gonna start screaming. Ah! That, like, sometimes you just need to make the conversation happen. And like conflict can occur from it, but it's better to just talk than it is to try to avoid or hide or anything like that.
Right, but like, yeah, again, just like while intention does matter, it just remember it's not like the end all be all, but like also remember that like literally just owning up to whatever happens is also very good. Constantly apologizing is going to make people hate you, but if you're just like, hey, I'm sorry, and then you just kind of leave it there, people will actually like that a lot more than if you try and explain it. That was hard for me to learn.
It's actually so funny to me because I've learned so much just from being friends with Lulu. Because like there's a lot of things about communication that aren't really things that are taught when growing up. Like, and I didn't get diagnosed with autism until my 20s. So I didn't get a chance to go through as much therapy as I would have liked to understand a lot of things, I guess. And the amount of times that I talk to Lulu about something and I'm like, yeah, someone misgendered me and I don't want to make a big deal out of it. And then Lulu's like, I'm going to just fucking strangle you, Pan. How about that? I'm just going to fucking put my hands around your neck and you're just going to go bye-bye for a bit.
No, like low key, I totally got like a server on like lockdown because I got really pissed off because nobody was respecting a certain thing. Like names, pronouns, all of these things are very important. They all matter. So you need to treat them as such. Just because it is not important to you doesn't mean it's not important. Like maybe I don't like paying taxes, but that doesn't mean that it's not an important thing to do.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, just because I don't do it doesn't mean that you should, like, everybody shouldn't do it. Like you can't just say, because I don't hold value in this, that this has no value. So don't you dare. So I want you to have that respect that you would have for other people in that same situation for yourself.
Yeah, that's one thing my therapist has always been on me about. Is like, hey, you have no self-worth for yourself. And my therapist was like, you know, maybe you can start buying a few things for yourself to try to fix that. And then I became a VTuber.
Do you know what really helps me? Trying to imagine myself as a second person who's my friend.
Okay.
Like a kind of different version of myself that's like my friend. Because it's like, oh yeah, like that happens to me. And then I'm like, okay, well, what if it was like me too? Okay, well, it can't happen to me too because me too is my bitch. Like, I love her. I'd fucking kill for me too. But why wouldn't I kill for me? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, how dare you do that to cuckoo a girl?
I kind of...
Like you're doing it to cuckoo a Yuri? Like,
I kind of fucked up with that because growing up, the second person I threw all the trauma at.
Right.
And now it's like, hey, you know how I treated you back then and I threw all the trauma at you? We kind of gotta... my choices are either fix you or make a third person, and making a third person's difficult.
You don't even have to make a third person. Whenever you accept a sort of behavior about yourself, stop and go, okay, if this was Alicia, would I accept this behavior towards Alicia? Would I accept this towards Cuckoo? Would I accept this towards like any one of my friends? And if the answer is no, you gotta fix something right now.
I can't believe
you've accepted something you're not supposed to accept.
I can't believe I'm about to have Lulu as like the conscious in my heart going, hey.
Like, bestie, you are one of your own friends. You are the person who is there with yourself most of the time. You are your friend. Treat yourself as your friend. Like,
yeah.
Like, if you pause and you're like, wait a minute, I wouldn't let someone do that to one of my friends. Uh-oh, you're doing it right now, actually.
Yeah, you're so right. Honestly, I feel like you are very smart and would make a wonderful therapist. I don't want you to be my therapist, though, because I want you to be my friend. Dude,
I would be a horrible therapist. Like, I feel like a lot of the things that I would do, like a therapist, like, I don't know about that conclusion. Like, it's like, yeah, like, I see how you got there, but that's kind of...
Yeah. I don't know. A lot of what you say makes sense, and a lot of what you say makes me be like, yeah, like...
It's because I've had to go through it, and I've had to find ways to cope.
Yeah.
I've had to find ways to be like, something's really gotta change. And, like, I've had so many, like, rises and falls of, like, oh, fuck, something's really gotta change, and I don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah.
So... it's kind of stuff like that. I think earlier today somebody was talking to me about like, I don't know how you're still so positive, like despite that everything that happens to you. And I was like, well, I mean, like if you consider that it could always be worse, and I'm like, yeah, but like don't downplay your own stuff. I'm like, well, no, I'm not downplaying it. I do like constantly complain about how hard my disability is for me.
Yeah.
Like, I don't tell people, like, some of the worst stuff that goes on, because, like, I don't like to, like, just be like, yeah, I can't shower sometimes. I'm stinky.
Yeah.
I can't clean my house.
Me and Lulu complain about our disabilities to each other.
No, like, I'm not going to say all, like, the less glamorous shit, but, like, I'm not going to hide myself because there's no point. I am a holistic person. I am one person. I'm not going to segment myself for others' enjoyment.
Yeah. I will say it was a really rough time for a while for me because I couldn't shower by myself. I couldn't like do anything by myself like after surgery. It was so exhausting and it took away so much of my autonomy. Yeah, 'cause it's like I have to be clean.
Makes me feel like a fucking little baby pet. Like,
yeah.
Honestly, it just made me feel so much worse for my pets. Like, damn, you're so dependent on me. Oh my god, I'm your everything. Because I had to be somebody else's, like, pet, basically.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't independent at all. And so that's why I can look at my condition and go, like, even though I'm not good, I'm still mostly able-bodied. I can still live independently. It can be worse. And so I'm extremely grateful for that. Like, I'm grateful that I can still work towards goals and I don't have to give up everything.
Yeah.
Just the way that I go to get there may look different. Like, it's hard to accept, yes, but, like, not a whole lot changes. Like, there's nothing, like, extremely different in my life. It's not like I was paralyzed and it's like, fuck, I wanted to be a dancer. Like,
yeah.
There's different levels to where, like, yes, you can grieve what you can't do. But at the same time, like, there's so many options out there for, like, ways that you could be cool and different and impact the world and be happy and make change. Like, don't get stuck on one, avenue.
Yeah, like,
don't get stuck at a dead end. Fucking turn around and walk on a different road. Like,
my surgery could have gotten, like, been so much worse in terms of the results. And it wasn't a perfect surgery. I still have to deal with a lot of pain resulting from it, but hey, I can feel all of my body. And that's great, because that means that I can use all of my body the way that I would like to. I just have to manage the pain.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's the most jarring thing for me was going from being able to like, oh, you know what? I want to take a shower. Let me work myself up to doing that, go take a shower, and then go do something else, to being like, I need to take a shower. I need to call my mom, and she needs to come over, and she needs to actually like help me bathe because I can't move my neck anywhere to do that, but I need to stay clean because I have an incision in my neck.
Right.
Like, it was so dehumanizing losing all of that autonomy. But now I'm able to at least do things for myself. And I appreciate that so much.
Happens too. Because, like, you just feel so guilty that you've done this to another person.
Yeah, I felt like I was a big
And, like,
burden.
sometimes they really, like, resent you. Because, like, it's just like, fuck, now I gotta take care of this person, too, on top of my own self. Like,
yeah.
It's... the whole situation's a lot. So I completely agree that it's super dehumanizing and it feels bad.
Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah, like my other issue, I guess, to be on the bit more vulnerable side, is that like I don't in my day-to-day life have anyone. And when I go back to the States, I will not have anyone. So every time the doctor is like, oh, well, how are you keeping up with stuff? Like, I'm not.
Yeah.
What do you mean I'm not keeping up? My house is a mess. Like, I can barely wash. Like, I make a joke about the less glamorous stuff now. Like, I've kind of accepted, like, yeah, my hair is falling out. I'm bald. I'm not actually bald, but, like, I like to joke that I have, like, 3 Homer Simpson hairs.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just, like, there's no use being sad and mourning what's lost.
Yeah.
Because I'm still here. I can still be happy and make change and, like, affect other people. So why sit there and mourn a person who's no longer there when I'm right here?
One day.
That's how I'm always just able to kind of look forward, because it's just like, well, it sucks right now, but tomorrow's a different day and something else will happen tomorrow.
One day you'll be a super famous streamer and you can hire a maid service to do the cleaning for you. I'm putting it in the...
That's the goal.
I'm putting it in there.
Truth nuke.
That's probably not going to live in California, though. I think that one's...
Yeah.
I'm permanently priced out. I'm permanently priced out now.
Oh my god, yeah. California... Ugh. God, it was so expensive even just going there for off-kai.
I mean, I love California. It's not expensive in my eyes. In fact, I go everywhere else and I'm like, wow, it's so cheap. But, like, I'm so California-pilled. I've lived there, like, most of my life. When I haven't lived in California, I've only ever explicitly lived in Seoul, which is just as expensive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Most people from California, it's odd, they end up moving to Texas.
Because Texas is cheap and has different property tax.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It was, I think a lot of it was also because of, like, the Austin tech boom. So, like, a lot of the people moving to Texas would be going basically to Austin and all the other techie areas.
Yeah, luckily the tech stuff has expanded beyond Austin. So it's like Austin, Houston, Dallas, San Antonio. Like, it's very widespread here. Can
we pour one out for Rooster Teeth first?
Oh my god. I'm so sad.
I wanted to be in Rooster Teeth so bad.
Me too. Oh my god. Okay.
I wanted to be in Rooster Teeth. And so, like, now that I see everyone hanging out with Ray, I was like, what's it like to be living my dream?
I know. Dude, I've been a fan of Rooster Teeth for so long. I think it was like, I want to say 2010 or 2011 or something. I went to a convention and they were at was it a Denny's? I think it was a Denny's.
South by Southwest, or was it RTX?
Oh no, they were visiting a convention in Dallas.
Oh, so it wasn't like one of the big conventions. It was like an anime convention or something.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I met some people from the animation team, and I was like, oh my god, I'm such a big fan of you guys. And I was like, hey, like I was very inspired by RWBY, and here's like my animation project, my final project for my senior year that I'm like putting together, and here's like the fight scene. What do you guys think? And they're like, oh, that's so cool. It'd be
Wait,
great
oh my
if
God,
you
yeah.
could, huh?
You say it like with the letters. I just say it as Ruby. Because it makes more sense to me.
I thought it was Ruby, yeah.
Yeah, it is Ruby, but it feels weird to me saying Ruby since Ruby is one of the characters.
I mean, it doesn't seem weird to me because isn't she basically the main character?
Yeah. That's just a me thing, though. You don't have to say it the way I say
My favorite
it.
show, NARUTL.
Oh, NARUTL.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I showed them and I was like, yeah, this or that. It'd be so cool if I could like work for you guys or be an intern. And I tried so fucking hard for that internship. I tried for 3 years straight after like high school. And I was like, yeah, I've got the money. I can move to Austin. I don't give a shit. I want to be a part of this animation because I loved 3D animation. It was my fucking passion at the time. And it just never happened. Like I was never able to get in.
Yeah, I mean everyone wanted to be in Rooster Teeth.
Yeah, I feel like most people
Like-
wanted to be a content creator though, not a 3D animator.
I wanted to be a content creator for Rooster Teeth.
Oh, you wanted to hang out with Michael
Like,
Jones?
I feel like me and Michael would be fucking annoying, but like no, Gavin was my favorite.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what? I see it.
Gavin.
I see it.
Not like no, Gavin was my favorite, 100%.
Yeah. My favorite was actually I loved Lindsay and Michael. Both of them were so good.
I remember being so confused when they ended up together.
Really?
Yeah, they didn't seem like a couple to me.
Yeah, and they're still together to this day.
Yeah, no, they're a cute couple. I just didn't expect it. Like, I was like, what? Wait,
Mhm.
what?
You know, I kind of expected it. I didn't expect Trevor and Barbara.
That one was a really weird one for me.
Like, they're obviously happy. Shout out to
Yeah,
them.
they are obviously happy.
It was just a
But it's
shock.
just like in my head, it felt like they were two very different ages.
Oh my god, that reminds me. Do you know who Mika Burton is?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I met her at IkiCon a bunch of
Really?
years ago. Yeah. Oh my god, I don't remember when it was, but Mika Burton is such a fucking icon. I was like, shout out to you. Like, because at the time I was having difficulty coming out with being pansexual, and I was like, you know, seeing how open you were about being bisexual and all of that, like, it helped me gain courage to come out myself. And I was like, you're just so fucking awesome. But yeah, she was dressed as a character from Fairy Tale.
Oh, that's so awesome.
I'm pretty sure I have the
makes me
picture
feel-
somewhere.
I think if I was ever at a con and somebody approached me and was like, hey, you inspired me to blank, I think I would like just like it would be like one of those cartoons where like you just see my ghost floating up into the air with like a harp and like a halo. Like I would die right on the spot.
I feel like
What do you mean I influenced you to do something?
True.
That's crazy.
One of my friends was like, you inspired me to start writing again, and I nearly burst out into tears.
I mean, Alicia, if it wasn't for you, Inky wouldn't have started streaming again. She said that multiple times to you, like to your face.
have a really bad memory.
That's insane.
Better start writing it down. Put a post-it note on your computer, lest you forget again.
I don't know how I inspire people, but apparently that's a thing that happens.
Oh, something that might be good
Your
for
actions
you.
and words.
There's like something a friend of mine does where they have this little glass jar that they fill with like compliments and nice things others have said about them that they look at whenever they're feeling down.
Oh,
That might help you.
I see.
And then
I will say, you have to be your friend first. Like, not before anyone else. I hate when people are like, well, you have to be like good before you can like have relationships with them. Fuck you. But like, more than anything, you are your friend.
yeah.
So it goes back to what I was saying earlier, is like, I know you're not happy. It's like sometimes with yourself, you're just like, man, I can't do shit. Don't let someone talk about you that way. Who the fuck is talking about you like that? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like a spin on like positive affirmations. So like, you know how like people are supposed to like look in the mirror and like say positive things about yourself? That actually works. Like, I know it feels fake and dumb at first, but like it becomes a habit and you do start to believe those things. It's kind of similar to like, anytime you catch yourself thinking kind of poorly about yourself, like, fuck, I can't do it. It's just like, okay, well then how can I do it better? Like, oh, but I'm actually really good at this. Like, yeah, maybe I can't do that yet, but like, you do have to fail to be good at something. Like, you wouldn't expect anybody else to just randomly suddenly be good one day.
Yeah.
So why are you expecting yourself to do that? You have to extend all of those same things that you would do to others onto you. It's like reverse empathy. Like,
Yeah.
like, feel like how you would feel for other people, but for you. So like, would you be mad at me if it's like, yeah, man, I tried to go to work and then I was just too tired and I couldn't go? You wouldn't just be like, wow, fuck up. Why didn't you go to work? You're like, man, that sucks. Like, is there any way that like we could like cheer you up? Like, I know you tried, right? Like, you'd want to be supportive, so like you got to do that to yourself. Like, I know a lot of people say that like, oh, you have to like take care of like your like needs first. Sometimes your needs are just like a genuine ass little treat.
Yeah.
Sometimes the little tiny things are what keep you like going throughout the day.
The way that a milkshake can fix my mood.
Real.
I'm sorry, I should be laughing at a milkshake, but like,
Listen, like I
I
always
was
make sure to
laughing
have
at the
ice
other type of
cream.
milkshake.
Oh. Oh my god.
It's like, yeah, they do be bringing boys to the yard.
Oh,
I could see that.
I thought you were talking about when you're like, yeah, sometimes you can say milkshake and you find out it's racist.
No, not milkshake. No, but like genuinely though, like sometimes you just need a fucking little treat. Like I have a whole bunch of Zootopia fucking popsicles in my freezer for any time I'm just kind of having a bad day. I just need a little pick me up. Bam, I got a fucking Zootopia popsicle at my disposal.
Hell yeah.
And then it's a lot harder to be sad and upset with a stupid little strawberry paw print. Do you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Are those good?
They're very good. You remember when I was like searching everywhere for them? It turns out they started selling them at the one next to my house, and I'm like, yes, I'm in business.
Oh,
yeah.
What was that about racist milkshakes? Well, you see, earlier we were talking about how communication and intent is often disregarded in terms of like the impact that it has. So you could say something like milkshake something, and then someone would be like, hey, by the way, that's racist, and you're like, oh.
It's
No, like, okay, like
like
this
that
is such
tweet.
an embarrassing
That's like-
example.
I like
But,
pancakes.
like-
You mean you hate waffles? That kind of thing.
Right. No, but like, no, like you could genuinely just not consider certain aspects of what you're saying, and then you say it, and then people are like, why the fuck would you say that? Like,
Yeah.
unironically, when I was younger, like, I lived in Korea, and like, yes, I did grow up around a lot of black people, but like this was when like swag and like shit, like people were like swag. But also
Swag.
like fried chicken was like a joke between me and my friends, so I made a swag fried chicken, and then I put like a chain on fried chicken, and I thought that was so funny because it was like swag and fried chicken because we just kept making those jokes next to each other. And then I show one of my friends and they're like, that's racist.
Oh.
And then I was like,
Yeah.
you're right. Yeah, it is. But like, that's what I mean. Like, it's not always the intent. Like, you can completely intend for something to be okay, but you didn't calculate all those other things. So like, you can't be mad at yourself for not knowing fucking everything.
Yeah,
You are not a human encyclopedia.
I talked about it
But
with
what you can do is learn and understand what you did wrong and apologize and do better.
Yeah, I did talk with Alicia about it before, about how like a lot of people outside of America don't realize the type of stereotypes that American media has like baked in to thoughts of other countries. So people, for example, will be like, oh my God, like rap and all that stuff. Oh my God, those people love fried chicken, and not realize, oh my God, wait, they mean black people. The Americans meant black people.
Do you want to know who else really loves watermelon and fried chicken? It's South Korean people. They love watermelon. They love fried chicken.
Hey, they've already stolen the culture of K-pop.
They're just trying to like level the playing field a little bit.
Yeah.
No, but like, that's what I mean though. It's just like, you can intend the best things and it could just like land fucking sideways, and you would have been like, oh fuck, I didn't know. Like, you could ask somebody, hey, how's your dad doing? And it turns out their dad like died the week before, but you didn't know that. But it still really pissed them off and made them upset at you.
My dad went to get milk.
Like a milkshake. My dad still doesn't come back with the milkshake. I don't know where he said he was gonna cheer me up, and like it's probably melted by now.
It's been decades.
I don't even think the milk's good anymore, man. No, but like, you just have to accept that like people are not going to always understand what you wanted to say, and you just gotta like deal with it.
Yeah.
So I hate a bitch who's like, but I didn't mean. Doesn't matter. But you did it. Like, but you did it. And I will be the same bitch that did it sometimes. Sometimes I did it. But just being like, I didn't mean to. But you did it. But did you or did you not do it? So I think that'll also just like kind of help with communication. Like, just don't go over the reasons a lot. Don't just be like, but I didn't mean to, because then they're just like, okay, but you did it. What about me? What about me?
Yeah.
And so they'll just be like, I'm sorry, and they'll be like, nah, it's okay. You didn't mean it.
That's crazy.
Damn.
No, okay, so like, hear me out. I do get the difference here, because if you're constantly just like, no, but like I didn't mean to, it's like downplaying the impact on the person. But if the other person's like, I know that you didn't mean it, it could know both ways that you didn't mean it. But one, you are not trying to lessen the impact of what you did by saying that you didn't mean it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
There's a fucking huge difference. Even though it sounds so similar. Don't you love human communication?
No.
It's so fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. No, but like, it really helps to try and think about it from the perspective of the other person. What would you rather be told? Someone going, well, I didn't mean to, even though like they just ran over your dog. Or like they ran over their dog and they go up to you and like, I'm so fucking sorry, I ran over your dog. Would you like rather have the guy be like, oh, my bad, I didn't know? Like, you don't want Deku from My Hero Academia.
Sometimes
Like
an apology is just good.
True.
Just an apology is usually the case. Unless somebody asks what happened, just give them the apologies and be like, hey, I didn't intend to do that.
Yeah.
And honestly, that'll help. That goes so far. I didn't learn that until like a few years ago. That goes so fucking far. Because people sit there and get mad at you because you're trying to explain shit. So my therapist had to explain to me reasons and excuses are almost the same thing. So don't give an excuse. So because it's such a hard, like an easy boundary to cross, it's better to keep your reasons short if you have to give them, but maybe just don't do a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Which goes like to the antithesis of what I've always like done and believed, and I was like, "Oh shit, really?" Ta-da! Human communication. How fun!
I've been trying to see if I could find that picture of me with Mika Burton, and I'm just like, damn, I cannot find it. It is like lost in the void.
That's fucked up. Time to draw it.
To be fair, it was like, what year was this?
Draw it.
It was
You're an artist. Draw it.
2017.
Oh,
God.
that's a decade ago.
Don't tell me
Oh,
that.
I was joking.
Oh, no.
It's actually like nearly a decade ago. It's fucked up. Did any of you guys think that when you rolled your eyes, it, like you actually like did like the full circle? Because I
Yes.
used to think that. So
Yes.
I would get really mad when people would be like, "Don't roll your eyes." Like I literally just looked up in annoyance.
I still do.
They're like,
that.
"That's rolling your eyes," and I was like, "Where did it roll?"
Right.
And they thought I was being a smartass, and meanwhile, I literally just thought
No,
that
you
like,
just take it
rolling your eyes
literally.
was literally like.
I
the
blame
whole mission.
cartoons and anime for that.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Okay,
I
it's
just always
very
take things
similar to the
kinda
honk if
literally.
you like pizza thing, right?
Oh my god. You hit me with that one before, and I was like, no, you're not supposed to honk.
I learned that like I think a year or two ago. I really took it literally. Like it was supposed to be like a honk, and then you're like, yeah, honk, honk, honk. Not if you are honking at me, I'm going to pretend that it's because you like pizza.
Mm-hmm.
So instead, I thought it was encouraging honks, but instead it's trying to discourage honks because it's saying if you honk, it's just because you're an idiot who likes pizza. Not because like I'm driving bad. That's what that means.
I sure am an idiot who likes pizza. Honk.
Call me a goose, bitch. Honk, honk, honk. Like the sticker says honk if you're a goose, and you start like leaning out the window. Honk, honk, honk.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Weren't we talking about fan fiction? I'm so sorry.
Honestly, before we were even talking about fan fiction, we were talking about anime. Like,
Yeah.
we've been bouncing over topics.
Yeah. Honestly, I expected
You
that.
guys have been the bullet going through the titties and through the valleys and in the gulch.
The gulch.
What?
Wait, no. Have you seen that TikTok of like that I think her name is like Christine, but she was talking like how women farts like travel. She's like they go through valleys.
Yeah. I saw that.
Let me pull it up because like oh my god, it's such a
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I need to find it because it's like a very iconic.
You should have permissions to post it in my chat too.
I think her name is Christine. Do you remember the name of the girl?
I don't remember shit most days.
I'm like trying to Google it, and then like I see like an article come up: Gym evacuated after terrible fart caused woman to, and then it gets cut off. What happened?
Oh, what happened?
What happened to her?
Oh, I found it, I think.
Oh, you did?
I think. I'm gonna send you the link so you can check it.
Thank you. This is a very important moment for our DMs.
Ah, the Tangerine Woman.
The Tangerine Woman. No, it's not her. It's not her.
Okay, because the name was Christy Knapp, so I was like, maybe that's it. What the fuck is... I'm looking at these other videos and it's like, discover the art of fart walking, releasing a fart each step, achieving 5 to 6 farts in a single walk. What is happening here?
They're fart maxing.
Why are we fart maxing?
They're fart maxing, like...
Did y'all hear about that content creator that was like selling her farts in jars and selling it? And to do that,
but, like, good for her.
like, she could have just straight up been like, oh yeah, there's totally fart in there. But no, she was literally like eating stuff to make herself more gassy just to put it in the jars and ended up wrecking her like intestines with all the gas.
Oh my god.
No, but like I'm so pissed off I can't find it. But she was just saying that like it sucks that like men have these cute little farts and like women have like these really like loud wondrous farts.
What? Hello?
I'm so mad I don't remember her name right now.
All I'm saying is one time I farted and my friend thought that someone got shot outside.
Texas said that's a business idea for people with lactose intolerance is insane.
That's crazy. That's crazy that you say this in a chat, in a VTuber call filled with people with lactose intolerance.
Not
Oh
me,
no,
that's
I'm
what he's
tolerant.
saying.
It's literally 2026. I'm very tolerant.
Not me, y'all.
2026, be tolerant.
You're lactose intolerant? Just tolerate it.
Right, just tolerate it.
Wait, am I actually the only person here lactose intolerant?
Yes.
Just be tolerant.
You're right. You know, Alicia, when we share a room at Off Kai, I'm going to start chugging milkshakes.
All right, time for me to bring a bottle of lactose intolerant pills.
I mean, we could just get you a hazmat suit. That's the same thing.
Oh. I'm not sleeping in a fucking hazmat suit.
It'd be comfy. It'll like,
No.
it'll keep you warm.
I sleep when it's cold. My room is normally like 70, 69 degrees. I don't like the warmth.
Okay, fine. We can have the ventilation fans going.
What do you mean?
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm
so mad I can't fucking find this. I'm going to look so hard for this.
I'm going to give you like 6 more minutes to try to find it, and then I gotta end stream.
I found it.
Oh my god!
I found it. I'm just gonna play the audio. I'm just gonna play the audio. Her name is Grace, but she looks like Christine Sudelko, which is why I got it mixed up.
Like, oh, that's so funny. Because farts are funny. And
Wait,
so
okay.
I knew this guy who farted as a joke. He'd be like, wait. And then everyone would laugh and be like, ha, that's so funny. Because farts are funny. And I thought it was funny. And I was like, oh my gosh, I fart all the time. I'm gonna fart for him. So some time passes. I'm feeling fart brewing. I'm like, this is my moment. I go, wait, do you guys hear that? And then he's like, what was that? Oh my god. And I was like, I just farted. What do you mean, what was that? I farted. He's like, are you sure you didn't shit your pants? Oh my god. You might want to check. I think you shit your pants. I'm like, I did not shit my pants. Why would I shit my pants? Like, that's disgusting. No, I just farted. And he's like, oh my god, that smells awful. I'm like, yeah, it's a fart. It's not gonna smell like roses, buddy. Okay? What did you expect? Like, I'm sorry, my farts aren't dainty little, cute little farts like yours. Cute little, like, ooh, I farted. Like, what? And here's my theory.
Oh my god.
Now, I did ask him, why is it funny when you fart and why is it not funny when I fart? And he said, well, because your farts sound wet and they smell bad. Okay. Okay, I understand that. But here's why I think when a woman farts, it's different than a man. Because a man, he just shoots it out. It just goes out. Whereas a woman, sometimes our farts travel north, right? They go up. And so when I fart, it reverberates off the walls. There's much more geography that my fart must travel through. It's traveling through rain, sleet, snow, rivers, mountains, valleys, forests, right? Like, it travels through all that, and it bounces off the walls, and, through mud, and that's why the sound is so wet and different, is because your girl is wet. Your girl is juicy, right? I have the meat, as Arby's would say. So, that's why it sounds the way it does. And I think it's funny to fart. Yeah. So I need to...
Oh my god. That's crazy.
I love
rivers and valleys and forests.
I love how
North.
that's actually how I have to end my stream today, because I have to take my roommate to work. All right.
Okay.
I don't have anyone to raid, I think.
All farts are funny.
Yeah, I don't have anybody to raid. So make sure y'all stay hydrated. Y'all get something to eat.
Too wet.
Y'all, get rest if you need it. And if you got a fart, make sure to walk it through the valleys.
Walking through the valleys. Walking through the valleys.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Bye.